Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good afternoon. Welcome to a bit of Pillars of Eternity Part 4. We are racing through this, and I've got a bit of a busy day ahead of me today, so I'm going to try and get what I can done today. I'm liking the idea of just recording 2 hours at a time. I'll just turn it down a bit, because it's right in my ear hole. Yeah. So, like, 2 hours at a time is pretty good. I get enough done, I think. Like, 3 hours would be optimal, but even then, it's like, maybe I just need to actually know the game a bit better. So then I can optimize my time better. Well, let's follow the main path, shall we? I'm just trying to uncover the map. Let's keep going. God, this game is gorgeous. There's no bad levels in this game. There's no levels that just look like absolute cack. Like, dry and flavourless, yes, absolutely. But, God, the graphical fidelity is amazing. It's almost like, in a way, it's almost like the epitome of, like, art style versus graphical fidelity. You can have the highest graphical fidelity on offer, but if there's no style to it, yeah. If there's nothing that really evokes any emotion from the player, then you're gonna have problems. You know? I mean, not to say that like there isn't a style to this game, there absolutely is. It's just that it's not that stylish. It's stylish, you know? Oh. Right, I'll send you over there to deal with them. I'll deal with this one here. Let's frighten them. Are they immune to being frightened? No! Do you want to knock yours down? Eloth, hit him with, yeah, that. Go crazy. Use your second wind. Heal up. There we go. Okay.
As you wish.
It's like I've only just come to love bards in games, but my god, the chanter is amazing. I play a bard in Baldur's Gate 3, and I've multiclassed into bard. My commissar in D&D. And yeah, it's really fun. Oh, look at that! I could play this game if it looked like that. If it was first person on over, and all the buildings looked like that, in that sort of like mist style rendering. Yeah, I'd be up for that. Godai, yeah.
This is the home of the man responsible for those hanging corpses. You don't plan on knocking, do you?
I do not. Read. So there is alchemy in the game, which is not something we've fully explored yet. So we want to get a lay of the land, because I think there's a number of ways we can actually get into the hold. I think there's one over here. So we will do some alchemy later. In fact, crafting. Potions, level 1. Binding copper, okay, it's binding copper again. Okay. Wizard's double. Duplicates of the caster. So you can basically recreate spells. Potion of Iron Skin. Not bad. Scrolls, so we can make potions at level 4. Major recovery. Barring Death's Door. Nice. So yeah, and you can make food as well. So yeah, you will probably want to rely on food as well if the game is getting a bit too difficult. I kind of like this in a way. Games don't do this often enough, where it's like you start hoarding resources. I think like effects like addiction and Fallout are kind of detrimental to that in a way, but at the same time, it does add a layer of role-playing. A heavy stench rises from the stagnant waters. No. You have no business here. Lord Bradrick is not permitting any visitors, merchants, or travelling entertainers. Let's turn around right now. We're leaving then. Goodbye. It would have been better to not have been seen at all, but, yeah. But hey-ho, that's me being reckless. And I'm hoping that we will be leaving through the front door. So, examine the walls. Overgrown vines that could bear a person's weight. Let's jump through the vines. Let's climb. Okay. Only it is able to give a steady pace, but the rest lagging behind. Meantime, the top of the walls comes within reach. Everyone is able to pull themselves off the side. Nice. As is expected. Right, now we've infiltrated this place. I'm going to... I'm going to make a new save. Let's as well sneak if we can. Scouting. They call it scouting instead of... let's have a look. You, I think, might actually benefit someone's better armor. Oh, hang on, no, it's unique. Pierce proof and second chance. So I'm not going to go for that, actually. That could give you more protection, but I don't think that's going to be a good idea. Oh dear. Okay, it's no use fighting. No, don't use second wind. Use... That's knocking him down. I'm not going to go overboard with the spells.
Oh, I'd welcome some rest.
Let's see what lies this.
Don't need slow mode active this time. It's per encounter, so we don't need to worry about you wasting an ability.
As you wish.
To whispers and shadows.
Priest of Wrath. Now, I think their robes might come in handy. Okay, forget scouting. You take on the archer. I'll take on the priest. If you want to take on the paladin there.
Well,
I want you to shoot the archer. Why don't you use a second wind? I might actually have to go a bit mad with some of the spells now. So you've got armor, so I'm gonna have to cast on you. Let's have a look. You. Where am I in this? I take out the priest. Okay, I'm gonna have to go after this guy, I think.
That's not very helpful.
You go after him. Knock him down. That'll buy us some time. You frighten him again if you can. Right, we've got that, so now let's summon a phantom here. Blast him with the arcane if you can. You're gonna need a second wind soon, aren't you, chum? There we go. You attack that. You keep attacking. You go after him. Okay, now use that. Second wind. I seriously need this paladin to come down. I'm not going to use any spells though, but I need to rest up as well so I can actually use my spells. Right, they're all dead. Great.
Afraid to close your eyes, Watcher? Not all of us are on such bad terms with sleep.
As you wish.
Do we actually get those robes? There you are, robes of Barath. Could wear a robe, but I think it's the robe. So I put that on. We'll see if we can get away with that. Fingers crossed we can.
What is it?
Temple armor and temple storage, okay. I don't know if everyone has to wear the robes or if it's just me. Rethian priest robes. And a staff. Okay. So let's just give everyone the robes. I mean, to be honest, I'm gonna probably keep those anyway, just because, like, I'm a priest of Barath. Lord of a barren land. I found some birthing rose, so I'll be planted with the priest on this floor. I'm gonna see if it's just me. Otherwise, I can give them to someone else as well. There we go. I guess it's our Barath's display here. Hold, brother. Pardon my interruption, but I don't seem to recall seeing you before. I've only recently taken my vows. And who is this? Rodney's new mercenaries. I was told to show them their posts. More new recruits. Oh. Yeah, interlope. This is you for a moment longer than odds. Be about your business.
Best
Fine,
have a
turns
second
away.
tail at the ready. They're a nervous bunch. I'll see it done. It's finished.
Rite of the Untamed Wild. Nice. Save up again? Yes, I am a compulsive game saver. Yeah. Especially after what happened with Fallout 3. Christ, lost 3 hours of footage or something like that. Pardon me, I'm busy. Maybe else wisdom savers. Odrin's legacy sign of... Hybris has nothing to say. Hold, brother. No one is to leave their post until Roderick gives word. Where are you going? I was heading back to my post. And just where are you coming from? Well, it's just that... There's this one acolyte, you see. The Guardian laughs unpleasantly. You new recruits. Rotting like rabbits. Save some of that energy for your duties. The shirt. He turns away. Oh dear, that's funny. Scroll notes. I got your gift. I can't believe that someone actually wrote down that kind of thing on parchment. I left something for you in the chapel. Careful not to go digging in the wrong skull again. Oh. Direwood, okay. Deerwood, rather. I do apologise. There are many faces of Barath. Let's give this a read, actually, because this is appropriate for my character and their god. How fitting that we know the god of cycles, doorways, mortality, and inevitability as Barath, while the Valians know the very same god as Serrano. For if nothing else, Barath teaches us that duality exists in all things. There is life in death, and death in life. Embrace this duality, and you honour Barath. In the ruins of Glanfath, Barath is depicted in the form of 2 semi-skeletal figures, one male, one female. Bunen in Anq, and Anq Bunen. Literally, life and death in life, in the Glanfathan tongue. Male and female, inside and outside, life and death. We often think of Barath by imagining 2 sides of a coin, or the 2 ends of two end points of a journey. It is said that Barath has the most petitioners of every god, and this is likely true. Who among us has not yet prayed to the cycle to hiccup? Who has not, in a moment of sadness, yelled at Barath to make an exception for our fallen loved ones? Barath may not rescue our loved ones, but it answers our prayers in its own divine way. Barath is the god that makes life end in death, and it is also the god that makes death end in life. Barath, the Serno, Bunen I, Anq I Bunen. Whichever of the many names you prefer to use deserves our prayers, for it has given us the promise of life's eternal renewal. I'll take that. And there's a little thing there as well. Oh, nice. 17 copper. Or gold pieces. Wrath's Wisdom
What
6.
is it? As you wish. I'll see it done.
Ah, I can't get the lock open either. I'll pick the lock.
It's finished.
Now, it's not... now, even though there were NPCs there to see me picking the lock, it wasn't a bad thing. This frail old priest is hunched over a table, surrounded by scattered scrolls and parchment, examining their contents with the aid of a thick monocle. He glances up as you approach, blinking rheumy eyes. More visitors, then? You're not one of the acolytes, or the guards, for that matter. Which makes you an intruder at the least, I suppose. It makes you an intruder at the least. Kulsk brought you up to this, I suppose? Yes, that would be him, sending young men to dash themselves against the keep's defences. Shakes his head. Would that my sermons could draw such fervour. Still, you are here. What is it you want? You don't seem to think much of this Coles fellow. It is not that. I simply disagree with his methods. We have known each other for a long time. I remember him as a young lad. It makes it all the harder to see him act this way. Impulsively, blindly. Nedmar frowns. He and his followers have brought more harm than good for all his good intentions. But I do not wish him harm, and so I find myself caught within their struggle for power. He raises a bony finger. But neither Kolsk nor Radric can resolve the crisis. They are but mortal men. We must turn to Barath. It is in the twinned god who we will bring peace and balance to the souls of Gilded Vale, and it is to Barath that we must pray if we are to see Widewind's legacy ended. Good thing his predecessor said expectations lower. How did you know I came here on the behalf of Kolsk? Nedmar studies you quietly for a moment. My eyes may be failing me, but my wits have not. Kolsk has recruited what allies he can, and he has begun to strike against the keep in earnest. It has not been long since his latest effort. As I predicted, and as you can see, the attempt was a disaster. Kolsk is unwilling to grasp certain truths, nor does he understand what it is that keeps Radric in power. He will need much guidance if he means to take Radric's place. I can only hope that he would listen. I'm here to face Radric. Will you help me? Denmar's brows knit tight together in an expression of mournful regret. I don't know that I can. I have tried to warn Kolsk and his people of the dangers. I have, in truth, tried often to sway them from their path. My efforts do not seem to have made any difference. Playing nice with the fellow that wants to kill you and all your friends? Can't imagine why they wouldn't listen to a sound advice like that. Even poor Giacho. I thought he, at least, might be saved. But he's Osria's now. Fodder for her experiments. He bows his head, setting his trembling hands upon the table for support. I have narrowly escaped suspicion. Radric is in the grip of grief, and he will not be swayed. He will bring his wrath down upon those poor prisoners, and I cannot shoulder that guilt. I cannot bear it. Tell me about Giacho. One of my acolytes, Nedmar's expression crumples with grief. I found him begging in the street when he was but a young lad. I took him in. I hoped he might grow within the church, take my place when I grew too old to serve Lord Radric. A bitter note enters his voice. But he took an interest in Kolsk's efforts, his vain rebellion. I could not keep him from leaving. And now he has joined Kolsk against our lord, and lingers in the dungeons. I fear he may have already fallen victim to Osiris' evil designs. You mentioned Osiris' experiments. Osira, a bright young woman, corrupted by the teachings of the Animancers. She has filled Lord Radric's head with blasphemous notions and false hope, preying upon his desire to guide his people. And he has been foolish enough to listen. Radric has given Osira leave to conduct whatever experiments she will. Now the lowest reaches of the keep are fouled with the smell of rot. You know what souls dwell, lamenting in the darkness. Animancers. His lips twist into a frown. Why am I not surprised or involved in this nonsense? I begged Lord Radric's forgiveness on my acolyte's behalf, but I think I have only delayed Giacho's fate. He shakes his head. He is at his Osiris' mercy now. If I save Giacho, will you help me reach Radric? I could give you the means to enter Radric's chapel below. That would put you beside the stone room. But cannot risk it while Giacho is in danger. If you can see him safely out of Osiris' reach, I promise you, I will do my best to help you. Oh, this will do you more good than a disguise. We have a passphrase. It is, from every ending, a beginning. Say that and the guards will leave you be. On this floor alone, I'm afraid. Radric sellswords have little patience for such things. I will do my best to avoid bloodshed. If I'll just say, I'll be back. I'll be back. Stoic. Be cautious. Osira wields powerful sorcerers, and she has a fondness for cruel traps. I don't doubt that she'll be a terrible foe if angered. Gods guide you. So yeah, we probably will actually read into the law books. Baratheon scripture. Hello, let's do this one as well. Behold, thou faithful, the visage of thy transformation. Fear not the journey when the portal opens. Be one with the wheel with glad heart and cheerful countenance, for the doorway shall open for all in their time. Neither the rich nor the influential, neither kings nor rulers, neither the strong nor powerful can escape its embrace. Barath shall utter thee through the doorway, and thou wilt return to life, thy mortal life begun anew. There goest the cycle, there goest life, there thou goest also. Thou shalt approach the door, the inevitable shall approach thee. Do not turn back on the portal, do not turn back on new life. Walk the path, and welcome the change, or face the night, for he walks the road with thee, and will guide all to their destination. Thou mortal, the skull thou wilt become. Thou closed off, the key thou shalt turn. Thou sealed, the threshold thou shalt be crossed. So, the Knight there is one of the avatars of Barath. So you have the Pallid Knight. It's like the Black Knight in Monty Python. Basically, the Knight will guide you to your to the wheel, where it churns the souls and puts them in new bodies. And that's all very well and good. You can try and fight the knight, and you will probably fail. However, there's also the Usher, the other avatar of Barath. Hold there! What are you doing here? The priestess narrows her eyes, but nods. Apologies, acolytes. Go on your way. Seem to eat well here, don't they? Just take plenty of food for the fight. To the siege platform, to the keep kitchen. Ah, there's this area as well we haven't explored yet. I think it was mentioned there was an item kept in one of the skulls. But do not choose the wrong skull this time. Adra, okay.
I see something.
And that opens the door. Oh! Very nice indeed. Pardon me, I'm busy. Sweet musky ancestors stored in the boxes under the altar. Where does this lead? To the dungeon. Oh, well, we want to go to the dungeon. But let's go this way as well. Oh, it's just another secret door. Okay, fair enough. So, yes, let's go to the dungeon crypts. What was I going to say? Yeah, and then you've got the Usher of Barath, who, like, seems very friendly, and he's always, he doesn't say a word, he's silent, but he's like a friendly old man, and it's like, you think, you know, you can trust him, and he's going to take you to your doom. And I don't think it's like the good kind either, it's like actually the worst kind of death you could possibly expect is going to come. You know what, let's just pull back. Pull back, pull back. Let's turn slow mode off, and let's actually get shit done. Right, so. Everyone heal up. I want you to stand in that corner. Right. Okay, I want you to engage him. Just take your time going around the corner, it's alright. You heal. Oh, no, mine is being gang fucked by him. Right, okay. I need you to go around that way. In fact, let's try frightening them. Endurance, if you could burn everyone up, please. Thank you. I'm going to have to do something as well. Repulsing Seal. Sends everybody sprawling. Let's do that. Fan of Flames. I need to get closer to that. I'm going to hit everyone with it. Sorry about this, gang. But, oh, hang on a second. Confuse enemies. That's great. Do that. Okay, and then burn every motherfucking building. I'm down, of course, no surprise there. Let's summon some skeletons. Second wind, second wind. Knock down that big boy, the Revenant. There's 2 Revenants, and we're all alive except for me. That's how typical. So yeah. But hey, we dealt with them all, right? So interesting, like in here is some very interesting stuff.
Come on, not like this.
Oh, maybe move out the gas cloud. Okay. Yeah, we'll just keep looting the crypts. Oh! I properly died. Right, okay. Great. In fact, you know what? I think what I'm failing to do here is scout. I'm failing to do the scouting thing. So when you scout, you can actually detect traps. Yeah, so it's like you're doing like the whole target and traps stuff. Right.
Hey.
Adair, you're the artist. Bring them out. Okay, right, and you can do that. Come on through, gang. Don't need to be shy. It would help if everyone else moved out of the way as well. Yeah, NPCs blocking doorways in this kind of game is a very common thing. Right, burn everyone. Frighten everyone. You can knock them down, that'll be great. And you can just start blasting. You can use your arcane doodad on them. In fact, yeah, use it again, because we've got a nice big cluster of enemies here. Pow, right, okay, and why not? Let's have a fan of flames. You can summon the... In fact, I want you to heal. Right, you can summon the skeletons, or better yet, a phantom. If you target him, because when he does his wand attack, it explodes into an area. So that's going to be good. You can knock the Revenant down if you can, if it's not immune to prone. Yep. What else have we got here? Let's provide our party with some protection spells. That would be good. I really do need to have like a setup for myself where it's like, okay, I'm going to do this, then I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do this. Let's increase the accuracy of my allies. I've got 2... Yeah, because we're going to rest after this anyway, so let's create a circle of regenerating endurance. Yeah, okay, so my barbarian's down, that's fine. Knock the ghoul down. Okay. Just keep shooting. You keep swinging at that thing. And we're all alive. Mostly.
I think it may be time to strike up camp.
There we go. So. Now we can go in here. If there are any enemies left, we're fairly safe against them. So, let's enter scouting mode. So there we go. We've detected the trap because we're scouting. We're actually searching for traps. At the cost of our movement speed. So, let's disarm that. There we go. And we can keep scouting.
I see something.
There we go. So, as I was saying before I was rudely interrupted about the traps, you're going to notice as well that in a lot of these sort of coffins, these crypts, you're going to come across these. And these are Kickstarter backers. Demiath. Now the wind scatters the old leaves across the earth. Now the living timber bursts with new buds and spring comes round again. And so with men, as one generation comes to life, another dies away. And you get the idea here. Lord Devil Ray. We know ourselves in our lifetime, like we know others. Undeserving of this expensive tombstone. Zizek Gilmore, memorializing intensifiers. Believe! Our seeds be sung through the age. Deeds sung through the ages. His hair was perfect. Tim Graham Richardson. We've done the impossible, and that makes us mighty. Welcome, Reynolds. Here lies the three-toed sloth. He sadly died from choking on the olives he loved so much. He owes everything to his friends and family, but especially so to his best friend, Shannon. Just one of us to scatter with shame, bound by the tyranny of torment and blame. He cannot die, but exists unwhole. Vicarity shadows destroy his soul. He seeks life inexorably, intent on his claim. Well, right. Sounds like a redeemed tomato. Forever more than overcome. Donations, please. Backer of this incredible video game successor of Baldur's Gate series. Confusion. Yeah, so these are the Kickstarter backers here. Dark the Warlock. I died, succumbing to nature. 1,000 souls will fit. But 1,000 souls in my soul will fit. One of the most extinguished. That's for a bit. I am thousands of remaining live. Wretched hive of scum and villainy. We never scale to your level. Raphael the Sorcerer. Because someone doesn't like Alvin's fire kills. I like that one. Hey dog, Great Slayer. I wonder why someone paid deal on that one. Yeah. Yeah. So, if you back the game on Kickstarter, that's what you get to see. You get to put in your own little thing there, which is quite nice. Right, let's scout. There's nothing right about this. You got more here as well. I'm not going to go through them all, but you get the idea. I do find it interesting, like, people, like, a cube made of mallow, a sweet fluffy fellow, was held in the fire when pink turned to black. Ready was a snack, roast on the pie. Yeah. But like a lot of people like you back things just to get your name in the credits and all that, and like people just aren't really that bothered. It's almost sad in a way that like your legacy in this sort of game is uncared for. The thing is, like, I do actually, but I do back projects on Kickstarter and whatnot, and they go for the tier where like I've got the special thanks and whatnot. But yeah, it's more just to have my own name in it and whatnot. But yeah, I don't mind reading some of the Kickstarter stuff on here. I know a lot of people weren't really bothered about the whole watch your backstories by backers and such, or having your name attributed to a story. You know, yeah. Yeah, it's not entirely my cup of tea, if I'm honest. Yeah. Well, it's alright. I think it sort of speaks to the idea of the game as well. Like, your gimmick is, like, what sets you apart from other characters. Oh, shit. No, I can't have him in that state. I'm gonna reload the save, and this time I'm gonna go into scouting mode. I can't have a character just die. Or whatever. No. Not like that. So yeah, this time.
Silence
Scout.
surrounds
I knew there was something off with the shield.
I see something.
Thank God for fast mode.
Bring them down. Brave thou
Can we frighten the ooze? No. Can we knock it prone? No. Okay, go on, team. Can you flank an ooze? Where do you even begin with that? I think in like older editions of D&D, actually, it's like, the answer was no.
as you wish.
Just plain and simple, no. Because it can attack from like all sides. It doesn't have to rotate or anything like that. So,
Let's see what lies this way.
Where there's a pick, there's a way.
I'll use a lockpick.
It's finished.
I like this. Almoa skeleton, human skeleton.
Following your lead. Let's
Shoot
end
it.
this.
Oh shit, we just delayed everyone else. Okay. You go there. Right, we're not scouting anymore. Fuck that. You block that doorway. You use your sword on that. You blast them. You help out here. In fact, no, you go for the use. Yeah, you're blasting them. In fact, use your arcane thing. I
Yeah.
It bless us all. In fact, Durance, while you're here, you use your Holy Radiance to stand there. Get them and yeah. Ah! Okay, it's alright. So let that thing come to us. So, this is like a very common trick in like this sort of game, where you're blocking the doorway.
Following your lead.
That's it.
Valve over here.
So much for you.
Yeah, so you're blocking the doorway so they can't get through. Like so. Look at that. It's like one of the easiest ways to win a fight in this sort of game. Over here. I'm not gonna help you out just yet. But yeah, the idea is you block the doorway and then nothing else can come through, and then everyone else has got like ranged weapons and can just shoot. So we put Eddie there. If they had like a spear or whatever, they'd be really. But they do have the spear, so they can actually reach through. Put you there. Put me here as another melee opponent, and just start blasting. Just keep shooting away. Pew pew. Try and frighten them. You can use your ability to burn them in holy fire. I'll provide a defensive bonus to everybody here. Front lines. And I got my other weapon set. Yeah, I'm going to use my crossbow to shoot through. Yep, just keep blasting. About blast the ghoul there, probably have a better chance. Just need one more verse, there we go, and now we can summon 3 skeletons behind the door. There we go, and they can attack from behind. This is how combat works in Pillars of Eternity. This is like the most efficient way of getting anything done. Doorways, not a problem. Yeah. They solve everything. Yeah. But it used to do in like Baldur's Gate as well, because NPCs can't get past you. So they can't go through you. Yeah. And again, similar to D&D, you can't occupy the same space as another creature unless you're a certain size. This tank is warmed at the touch. The glass vibrates with bubbling fluid inside. Unflexive, dried flesh encrusts the restraints. Do I want to be in here? I want to carry on. I want to just try and clear out this dungeon. Oh, I forgot scouting. Go back.
Hey.
Okay. So his health hasn't gone down too much, but his endurance has. Right, again, let's stand here. So the strategy here, just stand at the corner. Don't let anything pass, for fuck's sake. It's alright. You attack that. I come in and attack that. You come around here and attack that. You shoot. Shoot. And shoot. In fact, I'm going to use my greatsword. Ah, I've triggered another trap. I'm an utter wally brain.
And what does the flame reveal?
As you wish.
There's something ahead.
Oh dear, go back. We can't. God, we have to trigger the trap unless we go back. Alright, everybody go back, come on! Through the door, everybody through the door and stop scouting, please. Right. Eddie, would you be a deer?
Yes, kill them all!
Right, let's get the ghost to detonate that trap if we can.
That's it.
No, seems as though we can't. Look at that. I failed to sound the trap. We've got a log that's saying, why not? Visual highs mechanic skill. Is it me?
Yes.
Well,
Keeping an eye out.
Right. Same as always.
All right then.
Doorway, block it. You come to flank around. Let's turn slow mode off. Yeah, Durance, I want you up front. I want to blast that arcane energy. And you just start blasting, and I'll come in. Support. In fact, how about just take a ranged attack and start shooting? I'll shoot the one at the back. There we are, nice and easy. Because Deer's got his Guardian stance on. He's taking, he's not as accurate with his sword as he's striking, but he has got his shield in front of him to block the attacks and help everyone else out as well. So the Holy Radiance. Let's use another one of these because it's once per encounter, so that refreshes. Let's summon some skeletons. Let's get a bit of. Let's get some eyeballs in this room. Summoning the skeletons. Oh, sorry, they're out of range. Right.
Following your lead.
There we go. I must change the auto pulse settings, I really must. I seem to be doing it after everything takes a hit. Right. Okay, let's change this. Character death, character damage, low endurance, low health. Weapon ineffective. No. No point in doing that. Combat auto slow. I don't need it to slow down automatically. Combat start, stop party movement. Do I need to? No, let's do that. Okay. Right, I'm back. Sunday is not quite a day of rest, we've just done some washing. Lovely.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea.
So don't go back to work a stinky boy.
Very quiet.
So yeah. So I think we're all good around here. I don't think there's anything else we can do. Let's continue on. Oh, there's stuff down here that we haven't quite dealt with. Ooh. Treasure. And there's going to be some fucking traps again. Yeah. It's like, it's funny. Aha! You cannot disarm the trap, do you wish to trigger it? Oh god. Okay. We'll probably need to rest anyway. Everyone except Eddie. Out the door. You're our bomb disposal expert. As in, you can take the damage. Capable withdrawal. Nice. And what's the capable withdrawal do? A disengagement bonus would be pretty good. For someone like... I'd say I'm going to give it to Durance. Because it's the kind of thing that's going to be really good for someone who needs to get into melee, but also can't handle getting out. Because when you disengage from an enemy, when you remove yourself from an enemy's field of view, they can take an attack against you, free attack, and those things can be lethal. like attacks of opportunity, as they're called in other RPGs. They call it disengagement attack here. Yeah, they can be a pain in the arse. I just like how we're all sneaking except for Eddie.
Nice and
Okay, Eddie.
quiet.
Alright. I just resort to call him Eddie now. Aha! Ah! Here we go! Whoa! Yeah. In Baldur's Gate, so in the first Baldur's Gate, like in Baldur's Gate, yeah, in Baldur's Gate 1, it's like there's virtually no traps until the very end. And you've got to go through like a maze. It's almost like a hedge maze in like a warehouse or like a temple or something. It's like, oh my god. And there's just traps everywhere. And it slows the game down so much, especially when you have to wait 6 seconds for it to refresh. You had to wait 6 seconds for your thing to refresh. Oh, we can go into the water. Of course we can. Probably not a good idea with all the rotten filth and whatnot, but yeah. Yeah, so like you had to wait 6 seconds because like a round of combat takes 6 seconds. And so you'd be waiting there 6 seconds to see if you detect a trap. And yeah, sometimes that was not fun. So that takes us to the moat. Okay. Ah. There we go. So this was another way in. A bit more frightful a way in, I think. How much experience are we in? Second level. Good. Just want to check. Yeah, I was going to say, have I turned the difficulty down? No, I haven't. It really is just a case of like having more people. But yeah, like trap disarmament in D&D was weird back in the day. I mean, like old D&D was just weird in general. The amount of tables you had to consult. Like my darling dearest, she has a bit of trouble with like 5th edition. I don't blame her one iota for that. But Jesus, well, it can be bad. That game can be so bad. But old D&D, because you had so many, like, it wasn't like the D20, the 20-sided dice for resolving most actions in that game wasn't a thing. The D20 wasn't a thing. So you use like percentile dice, so you resort to charts. Yeah, to cross-examine so much stuff, and it was absolutely immense. Some of the work you had to do. The gaming aspects of it were absolutely just mind-boggling. The thing is that there were a lot of things like THACO, which is to hit armor class 0. Like, a lot of people say it was hard, it was difficult, I still don't get it after 40 years, or whatever. It's like, no, it's not hard, it's just the way it was presented was bad. That's a friendly revenant, that means there's going to be a nice NPC in here, an NPC we can talk to. There's no way that revenant's just friendly. And a woman caught mid-step across the room turns her head to face you. Long curls of black hair frame her face, one side of which is flecked with some green liquid. The gaze she sets upon you holds an eerie intensity. More interruptions. The woman sets down the book she holds, smiling faintly. What interesting times we're having of late. So many uninvited guests. I suppose I have you to thank for all the damage to my work. It took time to get those people back on their feet, you know. Sarah frowns. What is it you're doing here? Who are you? Someone who doesn't take too kindly to interruptions, he smacks. Yes, one of Kolsk's little rebels. Does he recruit you all out of the Black Hound? Ply you with drink? Ask you to ignore the consequences of your actions? No matter. What concerns me is the curse upon Gilded Vale's people. I'm on the cusp of a great discovery. It is not Kolsk who undermines me. She eyes you. You might have chosen more powerful allies. What caused Whiterun's legacy? It isn't the superstitions of senile old men, I can tell you that. Osiris snorts. The legacy is an affliction of the soul, and I have dedicated my life, alongside my peers, to understanding the fabric of souls, the essence of life. With any luck, she'll hang on a tree alongside her peers, too. His voice is cold. I consider myself the foremost student of Pangram's famed theorems. It wasn't by chance that I was called here to assist in determining the true cause of this plight. This curse is not a passing gift from the scattered god, nor a punishment for petty sins. It must be a localized effect, something which strips the soul from a body, as the Biowics are known to do. Don't tell my town that. They might get real embarrassed about trying to have me hanged. I have detected even lingering traces of essence upon the bodies of so-called Hollowborn. That suggests the soul itself has not been wholly destroyed. It remains, I think, intact somewhere. So I can be retrieved, sutured, if you will, back to its mortal flesh. Why haven't you been able to find a cure yet? Sarah's expression goes cold. Is that fool priest, Nedma Baratheon? She sneers. That old man has woven a tidy little tapestry of lies and fables. Lord Radric is a pious man, and Nedma holds power over him, especially now after this business with Ygritte. It's that Hollowborn child is my doing. In any case, my efforts are increasingly hobbled by ignorance. I think you'd have more luck countering these superstitions if your methods weren't so grim. Canna eyes one of the undead warily. The priest has focused Lord Radric's attention upon the ruins of the Scattered Gods temple. If it is consecrated anew, rededicated to Varath, then the curse will be lifted. Sarah rolls her eyes. Radric believes him, of course. In any case, he has supplied a vast amount of gold towards the effort. You will note that I am bereft of such generous support. She gestures to a lab, with a sweep of her arm. I am left to scrounge Francis in these dismal conditions. Could I help somehow? Osira angles a curious look at your way. An interesting proposal. I certainly can't leave you threatening Lord Roderick's life. How would I continue my research if you were gone? Still, perhaps we need not be enemies. If your true purpose is indeed, as Coles claims, to help Gilded Vale, then we are of one mind, and you will be of use to me. I stand at the very brink of revelation, but Nemar's interference has gone too far. What do you want me to do? I want you to deal with the High Priest, of course. With him gone, Radric will have no one to distract him. We can focus our efforts on resolving the crisis, and we'll have the resources to do so. Kill him, and I will in return give you the means to speak to Radric. A secret way by which you can avoid the guards. They are not as patient as I, you see. They do not ask many questions before attacking. She raises a finger. All this with the condition that you will not harm Lord Radric. I'll admit I share doubts that the Hollowborn are Whiterun's doing, but should we really murder a priest just for being a distraction? You're as monstrous as the creatures that you make. Very well. If it's battle that you long for, I'm happy to indulge you. Perhaps Lord Radric will show me greater favour even if I bring him your corpse as well. So you deal with them. You deal with the Revenants. Durance and I will deal with the school here. And if you want to be shooting them as well, that would be great. Right. So what was that just attacked us then? Was it a trap? It wasn't minor missiles, I can tell you that. Right. Okay. Knock him down if you can. I'm gonna start healing everyone. Durance. Start burning everyone now. Let's try and hit all these if we can. You're quite weak to those. We can now focus all efforts on them. I'm going to go into the melee. Flank around.
What is it?
There we go. A black cat. First you think this poor creature's diseased, for its black fur seems to have fallen off its hide in patches. But when the cat turns to investigate a fly on the wall, you notice an entire section of its ribcage is open to the air. Some of its tail is rushed away altogether, to reveal a few jagged vertebrae. This doesn't seem to bother the cat much. It lets out a trilling purr rubs against your shin. But the cat. You spend a few pleasant moments scratching the cat behind the ears. Black fur comes away in clumps. Pick up the cat. You pick up the surprisingly light and unexpectedly pointy creature. It points and it purrs contentedly in your arms. So now we have a black cat in our bag.
Of course.
Right. And a Cyrus Grimoire. Oh, nice. So let's save the game. So, the reason why I'm doing this is because while animancy is a subject that should be pursued, the way they go about it is cruel. And, yeah. And also as a priest of Parath, I can't really go with that. I have to help the priest on. This young man's face is badly bruised, with his gaunt form covered in a threadbare shirt. He watches you shivering, with a measure of hope in his eyes. I don't know who you are, but will you help me? Poor lad's taken a beating. For trespassing as it is. Let's set him free and take a single scolding for it. I don't think I can fight my way out. I take it you ended up here after assaulting the keeper Kolsky's man. Yes. Looks away. It seemed like a good plan. We got in without incident. I knew the way. But we were surprised in the dungeon, and most of us... You should have seen them. Fought them. Their bodies, at least. Not their minds anymore, but their souls. The woman down there, Radvik's animancer. Her name is Asarea. I've heard her speaking, sometimes talking about a cure. Lord Radvik calls on her often, but she's not curing anyone. She's only turned men and women into monsters. I watched her take the others. I was sure I'd be next. Men and women turned to this evil to cure Hollowborn? Madness. Emma told me to find you. Well, there's something not right about Asara. A bad feeling, I mean. I knew the moment she arrived, things would take a turn for the worse. There's nothing good comes out of dealing with animancers. Unnatural, there are a lot of them. She's the one who transformed them. Changed my friends into monsters. Said she was doing it for the good of Gilded Vale. More like the good of our coin person's sick curiosity. It must be Giachu. He's dangerous. And who knows what else he's got in the laboratory. I wouldn't go in there. He has a convincing manner. Spells, no doubt. Edmar? The priest sent you? I thought he'd leave me here to rot. He wasn't too happy when I left the keep. I told him I could do far more good with Kolsk than as an acolyte. He accused me of joining a band of outlaws. I guess we were both wrong. Asria's dead. Yatra breathes in sharply surprised, before sighing with relief. Good. She deserved far worse. With her gone, the people she's changed can pass on to the next life. I hope so, anyway. Brave of you to take her on. Those animancers, you'll never know what they are capable of. What can you tell me about Lemar? Lemar's been a father to me, really. My actual father was a trader. He died in the bandit raid when I was young. I don't remember him much. I remember the days after, though. Stuck here in Gilded Vale, begging for food. Lemar was a priest of the scattered god back then. He taught me Anna, raised me in the church. I was going to follow his footsteps, even after he converted. And we turned to the twin god. But I started seeing what happened to Gilded Vale. what Radric was doing, and Nedmar, he just kept on saying things would work out. That we would stand by the Lord of the Keep. Golsk was the only one who seemed to be willing to do anything, instead of, well, preaching. That's two fathers I've left behind. Please don't somebody hear me here. What if something comes back? So, I'm not entirely sure it is safe. I want to make sure I've dealt with Radric. I don't want the guards outside to deal with them. I want to know that he's going to be properly safe. Yep, there's one more room we haven't explored yet.
A blade in the dark.
It's the kitchen I thought it might be. To the moat. Let's go back to the temple. Yeah, so with any luck, we'll actually be able to get this part done. Maybe we can maybe do some other quests as well. 30 survivors. I need to rest. But surely you don't need to. Very well. I can't ask you to leave the dungeon when you're not. Right, okay. So I guess I do need to actually free him. Let's go back. While we're doing this, not much gaming news is going to be happening, to be honest. Around this time, it's like, this is like the dead month. Something funny that is going on, though, is like Pal World is like the new, sort of like Pokemon-like game. It's come out on Steam. It's like the best seller right now. Thank you, stranger. I have to get back to the fork, but some food and I rest, I think. Tell Melma, well, tell him I still have the carving of the Pale Knight he gave me as a boy. And that I hope he is well. Good luck. May the gods keep you safe. So I think he goes out the sewer entrance. Let's go. Treasure for a sell. Yeah, so Pal World is like the Steam top seller. It's Pokemon with miniguns. You have Pokemon, and then you can. Well, it's got a lot of animal cruelty, but like, you could send them to like sweatshops and all this sort of stuff. And the thing is like, Nintendo can't do a damn thing about it. You're safe. Yes, so to tell you that they give the carving you give us a buy. Yeah, even though, and then the thing is, like, what can Nintendo actually do anyway, or like, what can what's the Pokemon company do? You know, because like, how can they copyright or say that their creatures are legally distinct, or legally instinct, or whatever, from the ones in Power World, and vice versa? When a lot of their creatures are kind of just like more fantastical versions of objects and foodstuffs and animals in our world. So it's very interesting to see. But yeah, and yeah, I don't know. I've seen some gameplay for it. It seems alright, but very, very weird as well, and like clearly mismatched. And it's another open world survival crafting game, which I don't really need. Oh, thank the gods. Thank you. I did not think you could. Well, that is I feared. shakes his head. I do not want to meet the Pale Knight so soon. Emma pulls away, collecting himself. Here, what I promised you in return. He pulls out a large iron key from the pocket of his robe and hands it to you. It will open a door in the scriptorium. He points west. And from there you can reach the chapel. And Lord Radric, without encountering quite so many guards. Take this too. I have little wealth to offer, but to give something of use. I would entreat you before you go. Despite his shortcomings, Lord Radric follows the gods with obedience, and he has Gilded Vale's best interest in mind. It may be that with time he can achieve what he desires. Please, consider this before you return to violence. What does this key open? It's a master key. Rings his hand as he speaks. It will not open every door, but it permits you access to the stairs leading down to the Lord's Chapel. It will also open the doors along the keep's main hall. You will face heavy fighting if you go that way. You do not have much time. Whatever your intent, Lord Radric will soon discover that one of his prisoners has escaped, and then you will lose the element of surprise. You'd favour Kolsk as Lord of Radric. I favour him as he is, a man of vision, but Kolsk has a hunger in him for rule, even if to good purpose. He is not led by faith. Still, he is my friend. I am willing to assist Kolsk in restoring divine favour to the lands of Gilded Vale. Should Lord Radric fall, that is. Okay. So, we've got access to his chapel. Now I just need to find which door that is. There's the siege platform, which probably doesn't take us there. Might have to go through the kitchen. I was just enjoying that music then. Ah, there we are. Yeah, I think they did actually sell the official soundtrack, so if they have, I'm gonna download it. Probably get some good use of it in my session recaps for D&D. And where's that taking us? That's the dungeon, okay. Looks like a chapel there. Oh shit. Let's burn him up.
Hey.
Let's blast him.
Well,
Let's frighten him. In fact, because I can't actually get in there through the doorway, I'm just going to have to use ranged attacks instead. How much money do we have now? 3,000. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, great. You get there, block the doorway. I'm gonna need you to come real close here. And burn him up. I'm gonna shoot the archer over here. I'll shoot the priest. Burn them up. You shoot the archer if you can. Right, heal yourself. I'm gonna have to get in, I think, as melee. No, never mind, I'm gonna have to start shooting. Okay. In fact, what I can do as well is I can provide a defensive bonus. I gotta start a nice circle of healing. Just as well because we are taking a bit of a beating, I'm gonna use that to heal us all up. Yep, you frighten them if you can. You want more knockback, I think. Right, now we can summon the skeletons. Right, you keep blasting them. We are. Oh, why am I using my fists? Yeah, use a spear would help. Hit the Priest of Wrath with the fire. Shoot the archer, please, if you can. So running around. Okay. I think Fan of Flames. I'm really sorry, but I have to hit everyone with this. Use the spell to restore endurance. Can't reach because we're bloody stupid angles.
Aye.
Right, we can cast another spell. Let's have a phantom this time. Right, you attack that. Archer. Blast him with the arcane. Okay. Just focus all attacks on that one. Thank God for that.
As you wish. Yes.
But yeah, this is bad. If we can rest up, we'll have to do that. Because I don't think we can actually restore any health now. Oh, there's been a bit more information revealed about the Indiana Jones game as well that's going out. The Circle of Infinity, I think. Or Circle of Eternity. Yeah. Really inspiring name. And to be honest, like, it amazes me that after all this time, we're only now just getting Bethesda's Indiana Jones game when, like, how many opportunities have there been to do one in recent years? You know, Indiana Jones has been around for how long? There's been how many games? And we haven't had a good. indie game yet, you know? In fact, you get in their face. Durance, you can go on up against them. Oh! Right, okay. Oh! Alof's down already.
Take better
What the fucking hell's just happened here? Jesus. Wizards do not fuck around, do they? Okay, yeah, Alof, we need to get you. These grimoires. We've got enough gold to pay for the spells. So let's have a look. So this is Osiris Tome. Yeah, let's buy the first level spells. Let's not use talent points to get those. I've already knew Binding Web anyway. No, I went for Bewildering Spectacle, didn't I? Fireball with level 3 spell and Crackling Jolt. Nice. So, off. Look off Sunless Grasp. Right. Level 2. Let's have that as well. Level 3 spells. Let's have those. Okay. What's in this Spell Rights Tome? Miasma Dull Mindedness, let's pay to learn that. Rolling Flame, let's pay to learn that. Parasitic Staff, why not? Consult's Parasitic Staff. Yep. Black Cat, nice. Okay.
What is it?
So now you know some more spells. Here we go. We haven't actually got 3rd level spells yet. We're not high enough level to cast them, but at least we know them now. So yeah. So wizards are kind of cool like that. So priests get all the spells they can know for their level, whereas wizards have to learn them, but they can get them from the world. Which way have I just gone? That was a really good idea, wasn't it, John? Just walk out the front door. A gingerbread biscuit. That's as tough as nails.
As you wish.
You deal with them, I'll deal with them. Get right in the face. Deal with them.
Hey.
I'm down already, of course I am. I need to seriously watch what I'm actually doing. Trying to fringe of Rusty and one of the breastplate is a broad tree. Actually. Rite of Hidden Wonders. Nice. Oh yeah, we've also left me behind
What
as
is
well.
it?
I like how that gunshot hasn't alerted anyone over there. No, never mind. Oh, this isn't going to end well, is it? Right, let's pay attention. Let's maybe play at half speed. Spell right, please go after them. Daze them if you can, shoot them if you can. I mean, there's no good targets, really, is there? Everything, it sucks. Yep, keep going. Heal yourself. Ah, never mind. Too late. Fuck me. Burn him if you got him. Let's go here and burn everyone up. Use my Crucible of Assault. For the love of God, man, shoot. Let me put this one down now. Okay, I'm down. Yeah, pull them off. Knock them down. Take that one. Have I got any area of effect stuff? Yeah, let's try and frighten them if we can. In fact, binding web. Oh no, 'cause I can't. Oh, I can do that to catch them both in it.
In arms.
Oh, the Phantom can attack. Go around there and attack that one. Yeah, just keep book blasting them. Okay, freeze them. There we go, that's good. Knock them down. There we go. Well, wasn't that fun, boys and girls? Another tome. Why not? I'd rather spend money on spells so then we can actually get them back. So then we can actually use talents for better things. That's the courtyard. Right. Let's save again. But yeah, like Indiana Jones games, like we've had how many Tomb Raiders? How many of this, that, and the other? Oh, that's Rhetoric himself. Oh. Let him approach. Flanked by a host of guards, all of whom regard you with mute hostility. Roderick the Seventh observes you from his throne, clad in ornate plate, his eyes of a hollow quality. There is a pallor to the man's gaunt face that leaves his features showing stark against his dark and unkempt hair. There's a dagger discarded on one stone arm of the throne. A thin, crimson rivulet worms its way down from the blade and past Roderick's fingers, even as he leans forward to regard you with a piercing gaze. Thought he'd be better looking, even with all the inbreeding. His face. Though his face is calm, you notice the deer's hand straying towards his weapon, as though with a mind of its own. Death godlike. You are one of Barath's favourite. You are one of Barath's favoured. He stares openly at you, taking in your features. A mark of his presence among us. Has Kolsk reconsidered? Has he turned at last to the twinned god and recanted? No, it is far too late. He has purchased you then. A mercenary, or else his pretty words have snared another well-meaning foreigner.
What has my cousin promised you? Some grand reward? If he had any resources to his name, he would not covet mine. And if he had any honor in him, he would not have tried this here, now, when I have lost so much. Oh yes, we are kin, he and I. He was raised within these walls, in fact, privy to all the privileges our family had to offer. But a greedy man always hungers after more than he receives, however bountiful. I was eldest, heir to the stewardship of our lands, and he was not.
Whether you're pro voice acting or anti voice acting, I think we can all agree that the inconsistency of the lines voiced is pretty bad. I'd like all lines to be voiced, or none of them to be voiced. It annoys me, not just because I'm doing a let's play and I'm doing the voices for the characters. But it annoys me because then I have to, because I'm trying to read and it's like, oh, now they're going to talk, so I might as well just kick back and listen. And I have to wait to see if they're going to speak or not. It does get a bit, it's just jarring, mainly. The legacy brought chaos with it. Panic and despair. Cults took advantage of the chaos, creating divisions in our ranks, luring loyal men and women to his cause. Good men, good women. Roderick's gaze goes distant for a moment, and then he glances at you, and his lips curl, and his lip curls. He fled the keep in time to hole up in the wilds beyond the village, to play at being a commoner and court favour with the people. And while he plays at conqueror, the Vale suffers. Families, traders, all. I do not have enough men to guard the roads and defend us from Kolk's incursions both. Attention suffers, and so my governance, my family. Nor can I make the effort necessary to bring about an end to this curse, if we are beset at all hours by his traitorous plots. What have you lost?
There is a plague among us here in Gilded Vale. The legacy is but part of it. The rest is fear, heresy, perversion. Each incident alone is but the flicker of a candle, but together, a blaze that will destroy us.
The legacy is a test of faith. It has driven many to madness. They cling to hollow promises, to dark and terrible things. Each lie permitted feeds the fires, every whisper from preening charlatans and venom-tongued midwives, the words false prophets, the promises of dead gods. He clenches a cleft fist.
The flame consumed her, my Ygritte, and our child with it.
Point of the dagger. What happened
A
there?
just sentence.
Ygritte knew. She hid the verses from me, the tokens. She knew what I would make of them. The scattered god poisoned her against me, made her deaf to my instruction. Only when our son was born, that hollow thing, that monster, then we both knew what our crimes had wrought. Roderick turns a baleful look upon you, jaw working, face flushed and splotchy with emotion. I could not stand. He brings up a hand, suddenly, towards his temple, obscuring his face. What does Kolsk know of sacrifice? He would indulge himself. Let us succumb one by one and suffer Barath's punishment, until the final soul goes to its keeping, never to return, and Gilded Vale is but a barren land. You murdered your own wife, your child. I carried out the sentence. Would you have me give her to an executioner? In the dear wood we see to our own justice. Roderick sits behind the throne, his knuckles white on the armrest. And that thing, that silent aberration, who was not alive to kill, his dark eyes narrow. Keep your recriminations, trespasser. I have done my duty. I'm not here for speeches. I came here to stop you.
Me from saving Gilded Vale? From doing what I must to see this curse lifted and our children restored? What purpose is there in that? No, you come to put a weaker man upon the throne for no reason but that he clamors for it and claim it just. You are a pawn in Kolsch's designs, and he has kept his motivations from you for a reason. I wonder if you understand what it is you do, or what you might accomplish if you were better informed. You have proven your competence in your way, and had I such an ally, we might together put an end to Gilded Vale's woes, lift the curse once and for all, and in doing so, return us to a life where such strict measures are not necessary.
I'd like to know more about the Rodericks. Rodericks? It is but I, alone now. But the Roderick name was birthed in glory. We have been stewards of Gilded Vale for generations. Its people look to us still for guidance and protection, first from the excesses of the Empire, and now from what dangers Deerwood holds. I have inherited that duty, by my vows, by my title. So long as I am Thane, I will permit no threat against our lands, be it mortal or spiritual in nature. What has happened to Gilded Vale? The legacy, Roderick breathes. Shortly after the death of the scattered god, Wydrun's legacy fell upon our lands. He shakes his head. And despair came with it. How could it not when the curse took our children, our hope, from us? I knew the Barath would not allow such cruelties, not unless we had lost his favour. Some of the village claim yet to false faith, worshipping the dead god. They revere him secret, ever learning what it brings upon us. My own wife. She continued her heresies against my wishes, and when our child was born, when we saw that no sin remains unrevealed, his jaw works. No man is free from Barath's judgment. No woman. Roderick looks to the dagger resting on the throne. I will do what I must to ensure that we do not stray again from the path, but it has taken time to root in the last of these cultists within our village. Time calls fused together his forces. I'm willing to listen. What do you have in mind?
Good. The stakes are too high for rash action. Be assured Defiance Bay will hear of your assistance to me.
You're in a position to put a swift end to this rebellion. I have wasted too many resources on Kolsk, and it gave the cost to kill him. Gave the cost for it. Kill him, and I can refocus my attentions upon this plight. And the priest and Minomancer, we can determine a cure. My family will be the last to suffer for this legacy. I don't know. I think it's nice that someone's there to distract him from killing the rest of my town, even if they're not the best neighbours these days. He has doubtless attempted to ply you with lies, hoping to pull you to his side. He'll permit you to approach him, so that in my work you will you further. And then you will have your opportunity. You truly are mad, if you think I would ever help you. I am not convinced. Defend yourself.
Be it. May the twinned god take pity upon your splintered soul, and scatter it to the winds.
And I'm not in the worst place to fight. I think actually the next injury might kill me, so... oh, great, and I'm against the champion of breath, you know. Durance, get up there if you could. You, Slay Roderick. What even should I do at this point? Ah, this is bad. Let's everyone get into position and see what happens. Let's start fighting. I'm down already. Great. As expected. Shoot the Archmage if you could. That'd be nice. Yep, you use that to burn everyone. Let's have those dizzying lights. Cause a bit of confusion. Right now, let's just launch all the good spells that we've got. So restore. Yeah, consecrated ground. So we've got some healing up. Shoot the Archmage. Just try and frighten people before you die, inevitably. Knock Roderick down if you can. Yeah, of course he died. Right. Give everyone a defensive bonus. I really should have done this before the fight, but never mind. So the Phantom there. Second wind. Knock the champion down if you can. Eloth, any spells that could really help us right now? Wildering Spectacle. Let's go for it. Ah, never mind. Yeah, I think this is a wash. There's some of the skeletons if we can. Bear in mind, I'm completely surrounded. I think this is over. Oh, they're not actually doing anything. I need to start doing the AI commands. I am not going to do anything here. This is a loss. Let's load the save. Worst part is waiting for the fucking save menu to load up. Yeah, so we'll go through there.
As you wish.
Yeah, so we really need to rest before we get into the combat. Here we go. Look here. Blood still wet. Runs stone the woman's slit throat, soaking into the sheets below.
Come on, not like this. Hi.
We're gonna rest anyway before. Healing hands. Minus spellbind, restore light endurance. So it's a healing ability. Those to you. So you can heal yourself. Blackened pages curl on the fire, let the cover embossed with the rising sun of 3 stars is barely visible through the flames. Yeah. Sacred texts. Right. So I've seen that he killed his wife.
Following your lead.
Right, let's start eating up, shall we? Drink some beer.
What is it?
Drink some ale. What have you got? some fruit. Some vegetables. What else have we got? What other consumables have we got? So we've got beer. Everyone's having some beer. Oil. Just drink oil. Potion of power. Oh, that sounds fun. You're having that. Attack speed. Just popping off rounds like there's no tomorrow. This is going to be fun. Okie dokie. Right. So just make sure everyone's got plenty of stuff to equipped. So. Make sure that everyone's getting something. So you're going to stay up, probably stay alive quite long, so... Just feeding everyone everything. I don't care what it does, I don't even know what it is. Just give it to them. Vegetables, have your beer, have your ale, have your spirits. Have your grain, whatever it's going to do. Have your poultry, raw chicken. Get that down you. Have your meat. Max endurance. Yep. Let's have it all. Eat everything. Right. Craft some potions as well. So, iron skin for you. Ah, okay. I'll give you iron skin. Okay, I think we're all just about tummy full. Let's get into the fight.
Aye?
Yes.
So, you're going first. No. So you're going there. Durance is coming up behind. You're going straight there. You're going that side. Oh, 1 second. And I am back. So let's see how this goes this time. So, what's the plan? What was I doing? Because I've been away for about half an hour now, so... let's have a look. So, Rodney's going there. Aeloth's going there. Psycho Rodnetta's going there. Ada's going there. You're going there. I want you up the stairs a bit more. Okay, I'm going to pause the game before we trigger any dialogue. Let's make a new save, because I want to make sure I've got the positioning as best I possibly can. There we go. I knew that was going to happen. Okay. I'm not going to go through all the dialogue again.
Promised you some grand reward. If he had any resources to his name, he would not covet mine.
Is the body in your bed? You do not know what you speak of. Blasphemies that fell from her lips. The dead things she brought into the world as a result. You as well. Gilded Vale's laws hold true for all within my lands. None can be exempt. You agreed, received A just sequence. A sentence, sorry. I thought they had misspelled it, and I do apologise. I am really bad at reading out loud. Not gonna be exempt. Yes, whatever a title or worth to me, whatever the cost I bear, you speak in ignorance. Let's see how that honor works out.
So be it. May the
Yeah, we've been through that. Okie dokie. Let's start targeting. Favourite of breath. Let's see if breath will save you from fucking bullets, mate. I ain't gonna start burning anyone yet. You start front of your folk. I want you to knock the Archmage down. Never mind. Knock down whoever you fucking can, mate. Well, flames ain't really going to do quite enough. No, yes it can. Oh, it's a shame that it's just in the way. So where that red begins, that means it'll hit allies. The yellow means it will hit... Well, can I just inch you back a bit? No, I've got an even better plan. Okay. Do it that way. Hit them. You need to... No, you need to come here. And you need to use that right now. Crucible of the Soul on them. You can shoot the archer. Use the binding web on them. Durance, we need some spells out there. What can you do? Let's turn that volume down as well, because that's destroying my ears. Punishes a target. It's only one target though. I need AoE, area of effect. Instilled Doubt. Yes, reduce the speed of all enemies. Nice. Just need one more song singing. There we go. Right, another phrase is done. Let's get some skeletons. No, let's get a phantom. That's proving much better on this guy here. Too many people after Aloth. I need to get him some help. His deflection bonus is up. Can he heal himself in time? Let's get you. Let's knock someone down. Knock the Archmage down if you can. Aloth's down, so we've lost our primary mage. What else can we do? I'm just going to start using some spells. That's miraculous. Phantom, I need you to attack. Damn, okay, the Phantom's dead. Okay, I need to shoot just one more phrase, please. And we've got another. Okay, let's... Damage reduction of enemies in the area. All them.
Yeah.
Heal yourself. Potion of mana regeneration. Second win on myself. Ah, down, down. Okay. Oh! This ain't good. Okay, what else can we do? Divine Terror. I don't think we've got this. It's gonna be a fucking glitch if we do. Yeah, no. the only thing I can think of is to kill Roderick.
Join arms!
His health's up, his endurance ain't gonna do him shit. Skeletons, just hope for the best. No. Oh god, how do I do this? How do we win this fight? Short of leveling up, I can't think of much else that we can do. I can this shit. This is really fucking shit. The fact that I can't actually cast my spells until we're in combat, or some spells until we're in combat.
Well,
Can I reach Frederick with this? In fact, why don't I put some armor on? That might help. What have I got? Fine gear, fine robe. A fine robe? I'll wear a fine robe. +2 damage reduction. Nice. Oh, we can enchant it as well. Do you even need to do that anyway? Ah, I see, so you just got these. Okay. You'll be a certain level, okay. Give myself extra intellect, constitution. Proofing. Not bad at all. That's cool. Okay. That's cool that you can actually enchant gear at any time, really. That's nice. I can also enchant my greatsword. Burning Lash. 25% burn damage. Oh, let's go for that. Yes. We have a burning greatsword. So yeah, okay. Okay, I can deal with that. Anything else in the stash that we can equip or use? Anything else that's going to help me? Ray of Fire.
Following your lead.
Okay, so he's going to shoot him. Yeah, let's get through these spells. Let's see how many stats do we know. Guess that. Okay, let's just try and preempt some stuff here. I can't frighten, But I can attack that. Oh god, okay. Yeah, let's just launch missiles. Oh, we can't cast them at him, we can cast them at that. Okay. Crucible of the Soul, I can't use on... Oh, I can use on Roderick, great. Let's just initiate combat, let's not even talk, let's just get straight into it. Right, Holy Radiance. There we go. Let's get our defense spells up. Knock Roderick down, great. Focus on the Favored of Barath. Use your second wind if you can. You're my main tank, I can't let you go down so easily. Let's use the minor missiles on Roderick again. I've just got to keep trying to get those spells out against him. Oh, the Archmage even. I use that on myself. Yes, let's increase the accuracy of all allies. Let's have... reduce the damage reduction. Heal myself if I can. Oh shit, now mind. This is not going to go well at all, is it? Ah, dear me. I can't just use that, can I? I'm just hoping if we can take out Roderick before it's too late. Where's Roderick in this? No, he's still got full health. This is shit. This is an absolute shit show. I'm not gonna even try. I don't know even what to do. I can't even take Roderick out because you look there, he's on full health. He's barely injured. And he's got quite good stats as well. So the only thing I can think of it to do is just keep bombarding them with AoE stuff. Which I know is going to be inherently weaker. I mean, the Paladin's going down. Just cast Cobwebs and no, never mind, that's not gonna work. Okay. Cobwebs. Do I have my Phantom thingy, my Spirit? My Phantom, yes I do. I'm just hoping if I can kill Roderick before... Right, seeing as it's paused, where's Roderick? He's just, yeah, injured. His damage reduction is really high, so that's not going to work. Okay. I think what you have to do is just have to level a bit more. Go around, kill some more guards, take some more names, that sort of thing. There is, yeah, there's no amount of prep that I think I can really do at this moment in time. I mean, like, unless I do, like, it's fucking cheesy, isn't it?
Hey. Yes?
Right.
Oh?
This might even be the best strategy. If I need you to stand there, because I need you to let me back in.
Following your lead.
Right. Nice safe distance. You come back. You stand here. No, don't run out. Stand there. Do your thing. If I heal yourself first. Right. Now, do that. Now, get back and shoot. I'm gonna have to start shooting as well. In fact, no, I'm not. I'm gonna create consecrated ground, I think, to restore health to people. And then just gonna do AoE damage. Just fucking blast them. You're gonna create defensive spell. There we are. We've got a phrase to use. We'll cast the skeletons there if we can. Oh no, they're not in range, so we'll do it there. That's it, hold them back. Alright, again. Restore health to you. I'm gonna launch Crucible of the Soul against enemies to restore endurance. You can use a Frighten ability if you can. No. I'm gonna knock down someone here. It's the cheesiest fucking thing in the world, though, isn't it? Divine Terror, let's try and frighten them. These things need to go up against the Archmage is currently protected, so we can do that. Okay, I think I have to get my sword in a minute, because this person's going down. Can I offer them a quick heal? Restore light endurance. Never mind, I should have done that earlier. We're not down on, right. Ah, withdraw, that would have been good as well. Divine Terror. Try that. No, not that. What about freeze damage to the target? What else? Yeah, Consecrated Crown again. I think I want to use some other stuff. Pulsing Seal.
What is it?
I think I can just about get in range. No, Consecrate the Ground ain't gonna do quite as much. Ah, yes. Launch that. Nice beam. I'll do the same as well. Iconic Projection. Because it restores health to us. Might as well do my per rest ability here. We just get in range of it. There we go. We've got another spell that we can do. Let's put that there. I'm going to watch out for the Phantom. Going to have it attack the Archer. So the Archer's confused, so there's no point going after them. Let's go after the Paladin. Ah, Radric's healing people. That's certainly not helping. Okay, let's restore minor endurance. I'm going to do Holy Radiance this time to heal up. Concentration of will bonuses. Okay, our tank is really struggling now, so... Minor endurance again. Eloth, Dazzling Display. Can, please. put a thing out. Okay, we need another phantom. Tank's nearly down. Ah! I didn't realise I actually had to use a second wind. Ah, shit, he's down, okay. This is gonna go badly. Fuck it, burn him. So I think this is actually the most successful strategy has been so far. Divine Terror, let's just give it one more go. Webs, let's try that. That would have been quite good earlier, actually. I've got one more phrase. Can I get some skeletons out before it's too late? Come on. Heal yourself. Attack the archer. Have those two. Attack Roderick. Just provide a distraction if they can. Fan of Flames. It's a goodie. Corrosive Siphon. I've got nothing left with my sword. I'll have to try and hold them back. Bewildering Spectacle. You've got that. Heal yourself if you can. Okay, we've got one more thing. Let's try and justify it. Provide some defense. Right, I'm gonna have to charge after Roderick. Ah, that didn't quite go as well as I planned. So I was going to say the idea is certainly there, but how many enemies are left? Like, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, we've got about 5 or 6 enemies, so we haven't really actually done all that much. Other than just severely wound ourselves. Roderick's no worse for wear. Like, the strategy's sound. I think what else I need to do is I need to actually lure them back to the bedroom. Instead. Because I think those 2 doors just give them way too much room. You have to get them in a smaller room.
As you will.
So we need to be back here.
Hey. Course.
So she's going to be my reach DPS. You're going to stand here.
Aye?
Aloth's going to stand here. It's going to have to be in a straight line, basically.
Yes.
I'm going to have to start shooting again from behind.
Following your lead.
For to come!
Right. There we go.
Hey.
Following your lead.
Okay, so actually while we're in combat, we've got the phrases.
Yes?
Stand still!
So he can keep singing. Oh, no mind. Yes, he can keep singing, and I can keep summoning. I don't know if I can only have one of these at a time. It lasts for 12 seconds, so I don't think I'm going to get it out in time. No, no mind, okay. What about the skeletons? That's 20 seconds. Okay, right, let's open the door. In fact, let's have the skeletons do it. Can they open doors? There we go.
Crave
Right, and now I'm gonna have one of them shut the door. If I can, never mind. Wow. That was pretty darn good. Oh, we got 3 praises. Nice, okay. So let's get everyone back into position again. Do it one at a time. In fact, let's send the skeletons out. They can lure enemies. You can stand there with your reach. Never mind, okay.
Of course.
Okay, this is actually working out quite well. Can I shut the door? Nope, it's too late, okay. Stand there. Put the doorway. Oh, this is fucking brilliant, look at this. Pull them one at a time. Is it cheesy? Yes, it is. Do I care? No, not at all. Thing is, like, as bad as it sounds, this is a perfectly valid strategy. This almost even expected of you in a CRPG. Right, I use the Phantom to pull enemies closer. Okay, they didn't mean to pull that many. Let's get that. Okay, that's alright.
How
So-
may I help?
Oh, right. So the arch is there, so... I don't want to get too close to this thing. In fact, he's really going to hate if there were some skeletons going after him.
How may I help?
So we can just shoot him. While these 2 skeletons go after him. So you can shoot. You can shoot. I don't think we can reach anyway. Wait a second. They're not really doing that much damage to him, are they?
Yes.
So I think I need you 2 out of the way. So that we 3 can start shooting him. And we don't need to get into melee range, we just need to shoot him. That's better. Oh, steady, steady. We don't want to lure people too quickly. There we go.
Hey.
Right, you stand there. We're all in a good range, I think. Need to be near the door. Endurance is pretty good there, actually.
Oh?
You're good there, I think.
Following your lead.
Right. Let's keep them interested. And pull them. Right, Eddie, get the door.
Hey.
There we go, just like that. This is brilliant. I really should zoom in more when I'm doing the combat. And knock him down just to help out. I'll restore minor endurance to our buddies here. Let's summon a phantom to help out as well, even if it's just a bit of a distraction. It's actually doing really well against that champion. So we can all ride out and shoot it. Swing it.
Of course.
And back in we go.
Hey.
Minor endurance on.
Ana.
So, let's reposition. Eddie's there to lock the door. You're there to poke and
How
stab.
may I help?
We're all good here.
Following your lead.
Okay, I think this is it now. Yeah. Bit of a greater challenge this time. So, stand there. I mean, that works too. If you all want to sort of sneak in and do that, that's fine.
Following your lead.
No, it's alright, everyone, come back in.
Hey.
Can't get past Eddie anyway, so
Yes.
let's build up those chants. So as you can see here, we're singing a song, and we're building up the phrases to cast that. It's just brilliant. Oh my god. This works out quite well.
Hey.
Okay. I'm liking this.
Yes.
This is Vengeance, Pillars of Eternity. For 130 hours. You're pissing me off at the combat. So I'm still going to lure them back. Okay, you know what, we're fine going after him. That's better, right. But you need to pull back now. Everyone else can go after him. And you can start shooting him. And then we'll just summon a phantom. But you see how effective that is, right? Look at that. Oh, now we could just sit in this corner and wait for Radric. We'd wait for those phrases, and we could take on Radric. How cool is that? Sometimes, my genius is almost frightening. But yeah. But yeah, get used to, like, corner pulling,
Yes.
like, yeah, like corner pulling, tanking, door tanking, all the rest of it. You're gonna see a lot of this kind of stuff.
That's not good.
Let's summon Phantom as well. It's like a Phantom's like a high DPS creature. Look at that. Dealt with. Didn't even talk to him.
What is it?
Justice, a unique two-handed greatsword. Ironic, isn't it? That we have a sword called Justice and we've just delivered it. This sword was once used by a paladin as an executioner's blade during a long-forgotten crusade. Over the years, the paladin slew countless heretics, but as time wore on, his fervour slowly turned to fear at the unending evil he saw growing in his homeland. Tired of the myopic and ineffective approach of his superiors, the paladin swore to cleanse the corruption from the hearts of his people, and took it upon himself to execute any who consorted with heathens. After finding a heretic hiding in a small village, the paladin put all its inhabitants to the sword for aiding the sinner. That night the paladin woke to his sword being driven through his own chest, having been betrayed by his own men, who were guilt-ridden by their own complicity in his atrocities. This large sword seems to be covered in rust, but on a closer inspection the brown stains on the blade are, in fact, dried blood. Apart from the size, the sword seems plain. Its only ornamentation is hidden under the black leather wrapping of the ricasso, where an image of Wodeker has been etched. Scratches on the etching indicate that someone once tried to clumsily remove it. And if we just compare our sword to that, so obviously greater value, it's unique. Same interrupt, it's very slow. It does the same amount of piercing damage, slash piercing damage. Accuracy, 10% damage is crush. So whatever damage it does 10% of that in addition as crush. Or rather, it takes some of that and does crush damage as well. No, compare it to justice. What else does it do? 4 plus accuracy, 15% damage, but this does 25% extra crush damage. Yeah, that's about it really. Not much else to say about it other than it's a pretty darn good weapon.
Well?
And so, the Thane is dead. Long live the Thane. We heard that you had moved against the keep, and yet you arrived too late, and yet we have arrived too late. But a moment earlier, and I would have heard his dying breath. No matter. It is done. The tyrant is dead, and our village is free to move into a greater future. Gilded Vale owes you a great debt. I owe you a great debt. You have accomplished what I could not. Take what rewards you care to from Roderick's vaults. You have earned them twice over. There is much to do. We must send word to the Earl, of course, revoke the cruel laws Roderick has reinstated. But do not think everyone will forget your assistance. You have brought about a great change. Take pride. Everyone will remember this moment. Come in. Clear these bodies from the hall. With that, Skull strides easily towards the throne. Gilded Vale, extraordinary positive. I haven't looted everyone yet. And no one's leveled up yet. Great. Spellwright's Tome. What's the unique gear? This is better. So much like Fallout, depending on what depending on your deeds, you will have different ending slides in the slideshow, and depending on how you help or hinder Gilded Vale, will be reflected there. Forgive me, friend. There's much to do. We will not forget what you have done for us. What reputations? Ah, there's more reputations. Okay. I'm a champion of Gilded Vale. Overwhelmingly good. That's probably like the highest you can get. So yeah. But just because, just like in New Vegas, just because you've done good things, it does not necessarily mean that people are eager to forgive you or that things are generally good. Holsk's rule could still be worse than Radrick's. In some ways. I'm perfectly fine with putting Roderick down. Apologies, I'm on duty. The Great Western Stag. We will do our duty, whoever sits upon the throne. I'll try to steal from there. I think I can take things anyway. Yeah, I can take whatever I can from the castle. Hey, get out of there! So I think they can say to get out of there, but they're not actually going to stop you. Or otherwise affect your reputation. So Aloth had put down the... what do you think you're doing? Made the killing blow against Frederick. It's quite good. So, yeah. Wasn't it cheesy? Yeah, absolutely. That's what you do to win the fight. Yeah? Whenever there's a boss battle and there's a doorway, the doorway wins. Let's put fast mode on. So yeah, now would actually be a good time to end the video, but I think I'm just going to do it. I will trust that you have chosen wisely. Let's go to the siege platform. Let's have a look around. Properly loot the place. But yeah, so we've pretty much solved the problems, at least one of the major problems in Gilded Vale of the tyrant Rodney, who was hanging people for being charlatans, trying to find the cure to the Hollowborn curse, the problem of children being born without souls, and any mother who would give birth to a child without a soul is immediately exiled along with the child themselves. Yeah, it is terrifying, but at the same time, there's no, like, it's not all lovey-dovey. Pillars of Eternity is actually not that optimistic a setting. You will learn that it can be very grim, and not all is what it seems. Yeah. I tell you what, let's play around a bit more. Let's wrap up some of the stuff that we've got quests for. Let's go to the courtyard. Yeah, like this is what would happen if you went through the front door. You'd be met with all these. All these guards. I mean, you know how much trouble we had before, right? Yeah, this is what you'd have to deal with.
How may I help?
Yes.
I'm not that bothered about leaving the place, so we can leave. But yeah. So you think Korska's the forgiving type? Yeah, that's one of the problems with the revolutions and whatnot. It's like, they're all great, they all sound like a great idea, and then you actually got to deal with it. And that can be very, very tough. Let's go down this way. So down here, we're actually going to try and find someone who may have a potion to help a child with the curse. Hello. Two villagers stand by one of the tide pools. They're breathing harshly, clearly winded, and look up nervously as approach.
Well and well met.
If you're here to fish and speedway, stranger, you'll want to avoid the compass proper. The dwarven woman points to the southeast. My companion shakes his head. A lot of ships wind up spread across the rocks here, so we didn't think much of the wreckage until we heard something. A terrible noise. I thought maybe it was a survivor, but he wasn't alive. Moving, but not truly alive. I thought it was awful. What are you two doing out here? Fishing, of course. Oh, sorry, fishing, of course. Except I lost my fishing rod when I flung it at the head of one of those monsters. They were looking up at tide pools and thought we'd try a look out down by the rocks. Got the fright of our lives. We'll have to make do with the nets here or go hungry. You said there were a lot of shipwrecks here. All the time. It's a lovely place, but dangerous as anything to sail. Good fishing most days. I think we'll look further up the coast next time. What do you mean? What did you see? Corpses. Walking corpses. We don't want any part of it, whatever the cause. Might be that we can just find some of these tide pools and we're headed straight home. Good tidings to you. Good tidings to you. Wait, do you hear that? God, miss.
Well?
Thank you for your help, stranger. Zorp, and sadly Tilly passed away.
Of course.
So, here we are in the land of the Zorip. Well, some land of theirs anyway. Page from Fulvano's Trolls. I met a helpful dear wooden woman while in Gilded Vale. She was an invaluable guide during my time in that sorry village, and agreed to accompany some part of the way forward towards Anselog's compass. Found a ways in the wilds known as Magran's Fork, but I gave her my amulet so she might remember me fondly. I shall return to these lands someday after all. I was just about to say, I don't think we need to worry too much about tactics here, because Zorips are quite weak. Anyway. Shoot the priest if you can. I love the firearms. It's just there's something that tickles my pickle about him.
Yes.
Yeah, priest if you want to.
Bring them down.
Yeah, you know what? Let's actually go into the menu and look at the AI commands. Automate a few things. Because this is something that, like, I never really used to do, and it is a godsend. In Dragon Age as well, it's really good. So the idea is you can basically have your people in your party do certain things without meaning to do it automatically for them. So instead of just, like, waiting around like that, and they go, oh, right, here, I need to attack, you know? They will say, right, is there an enemy nearby? Yes, okay, attack. So we can do it by AI behavior. So we're going to go with support. But now we're going to go with healing for you. Who will be defensive. Okay, so it's not quite as extensive as Dragon Age, where you can choose so many individual things to do. But yeah. Aloth, your priority is going to be crowd control. What's spell sword? Charge headlong into battle, defensive. Damage. Auto attack. Defensive. Your AI is going to be... What's that? What? Wild sprint towards the enemy. The lowest deflection uses frenzy and barrier will. Defensive, let's say. Eddie, you're going to hold your ground. You're going to be defensive. You are going to be about support. You're going to be aggressive. Kana, you're going to be about summoning, but you're going to be aggressive as well. But no, you're going to be defensive. Yeah, there we go. So then, they'll actually start attacking enemies a bit more often. Nice. Shells and crab carapaces, that's the coals. Valian. Fulvana's letter. How is so grand a journey as mine should lead me here? The people of the deer would call this pitiable, even a sight to see, but all I've experienced here is misfortune. I thought to explore the cavern by the waters, only to discover it was home to sporlings. I went into the vaunted compass and lost the bulk of my letters and tripped over some driftwood. And at last I made to inspect the dragon's skull nearby, only to be menaced by some foolish little Zorips. I will return to Gilded Vale as soon as I catch my breath. These Zorips do not appear to have followed. Cool. There we are. It's a bit better now, so they don't quite need me as much to command them. So things are a bit more automatic. You still need to micromanage, like you're never going to be able to fully escape the necessity of that, but look, and then they're just moving without me needing to direct them. If there's enemies nearby, they'll shoot them. If they need to heal, they'll heal. He's now going to summon some skeletons. And they're just going to attack. See? Nice and easy. Okay. So it's not quite perfect. Again, like, Dragon Age Origins is like... I don't like that game all that much. Again, it's like the combat. I just don't get it sometimes. I think, to be honest, the idea of doorway pulling is probably going to be the best thing to do. But yeah.
What is it?
But that game has some really good AI controls. It sets the bar, honestly, for like how a game should do tactical combat. For things like real time with pause. And yeah. I did an article on Hub Pages called, I can't remember what it's about, it was like real time with pause versus, you know, turn-based, and weighing up the pros and cons, and that's something I'll probably talk about at length later. Page from Fulvana's travels. While travelling west towards Gilded Vale, I encountered a fellow traveller of some considerable intelligence. We engaged in pleasant conversation. It came to light that the poor fellow had the most execrable pair of boots upon him. I gave him one of my spare sets that he might better appreciate Valian craftsmanship. May they serve him well, for he is intended to cross the wilderness as the Black Meadow. I cannot imagine it as a pleasant place. Ah. So I think we've actually got Fulvana's boots. So it's cool that like you actually get a bit of story on like how these characters get these items of Fulvana's. Look at that water. And it's just gorgeous. Fast mode's off. Just take the time to appreciate the detail here. It's fucking brilliant. So, yeah. And yeah, like, in fact, because I know in Pillars of Eternity 2 they had... Yeah. So in Pillars of Eternity 2, they had turn-based combat. I don't know if they had it for this one. And I played that game, and like the first combat I did in turn-based, I was like, this is fucking miserable. I hate it. I hated it. And I'm someone who normally prefers turn-based combat. I was like, Jesus Christ, this is bad. It was just so fucking slow. And they sort of did, like... I'll put it this way. When you have to do both games, you have to do both game modes, real time with pause and that. You sort of have to take what you can get. Beautiful Violence travels. After several days' journey, it seems it is time to last part ways with my travelling companion from New Hema. I pity we cannot see the compass together, but perhaps he will have a grand time in Giron's grasp. I have given him my gloves for safekeeping, for I will hardly need them in such fine weather. Oh. Yeah. Cave coral, nice. So yeah, but yeah, I get that when you like, they Obsidian did as good a job as they probably could have done, given the you know, given that they had to make a primarily real-time pause game first, and then add the turn-based stuff on top, and it is tacked on. I don't mind saying it is tacked on, but they try their best, I think, with it. But I think you've got to make the game one or the other. You can't have it both ways. It doesn't work. Unless, I think whatever system does real-time with pause and turn-based combat well, is a game that's like, I think it's going to suffer in so many other areas. I think they would have spent I think you'd spend way too much time trying to perfect those two systems in one game. Yeah, it just wasn't very fun at all. It was so miserable. Absolutely miserable. You find yourself facing a towering Omoa woman. Her skin is the warm gold brown of a dying sunset, with pale fish-white patches as throat and hands. Wavy red-brown hair pulled into tight braids around the stripe of bare skin that follows the curve of her skull, flows down from over her broad shoulders.
How do you do?
She regards you calmly, evidently unsurprised to find you here at the edge of the camp by the water. Have you come for medicines and craft works, or to share the fire? She gestures at the large cauldron nearby. You. My name is Ranga. I lived in Gilded Vale at the time, working as a healer and midwife. Has you been to that place? You'll understand then why I might choose to come south. Ranga, is it? Kind of chuckles. And what are you Ranga Nua of, cousin? Why not sail north and join us in Rawatai? Is that where you found that accent, Islander? Keep your Rawatai. I'd sooner be king of this little island. More of a little peninsula, I'd say. What's that sort of doing there? Who? Tana? He helps me gather ingredients, work the cauldron, things like that. He's been quite a help around here. The Zora lets out a rattling chirp and bares its teeth at what you guess is intended to be a cheerful expression. Alfra sent me here. She says that you know some way to ensure that her child is not a hollowborn. Benevolent one. Ah, more a law, Radric's frightened flock. She nods slowly. You're kind to come all this way. Poor Alfra must be beside herself. I imagine she gave you something for payment. Whatever it is, you keep it. I don't need coin. I need you to do something for me instead. Ranga points inland. There's a Zorab tribe to the northeast, led by one of their priests. Tana was exiled from there some time ago, and their scouts still lurk about this place, waiting for an opportunity to end his life. Zorab lets out a yet rattling squawk, head drooping. One day, I will have to go for supplies, and I'll come back to find my assistant slain. How will I help anyone then? She shakes her head. You rid me of this nuisance, and I will do what I can for Alfra. Throw in something for you too. I had to kill the Zorbs on the way here. They won't bother you anymore. Truly? You are very efficient with your favours. Here, something for the trouble. She nods and claps her hands once. Good. Then I shall set my full attention now upon the remedy for Alfra. And so we've gained some items. I will get started on this mixture, but I need one more ingredient. Some spores from the creatures in that cave there. She points to the north of a little stretch of beach. Sporelings, they call them. It is useful material. I need one for the mixture. You are welcome to any others you find. I'll go find some. Very good. I'll prepare the rest while you are gone. Once you return, it should not take very long to finish. And, like a Rodnet, can advance in level. Frenzy. Savage Defiance. Gaining a large amount of endurance. Nice. Blooded. Lash out in pain, granting a bonus as long as their endurance is below 50%. Yeah.
Well?
Yeah, the turn-based stuff, what it was is just like... especially like when I didn't quite understand the mechanics as well, it doesn't particularly help. But it doesn't do anything to make it easier to understand the game. It really doesn't. And that's the reason why that game took me so long to complete. About how long did I spend? Let's have a look very quickly. How long did I spend on Pillars of Eternity 2? Profile. And yeah, eventually I just turned the difficulty right down. Because it was just absolutely miserable. And I kept it on like normal or easy right until the end. Where I decided, you know what, like for the last DLC I'm just going to turn it on like story mode. Pillars of Eternity. 125 hours. One playthrough as my paladin. Yeah. It's my own stupid fault. Is I was like, I could just restart the game. Because for some reason, and I don't think I didn't get this, and I don't think I'm ever going to understand this, but you cannot switch modes. You stick with turn-based mode for the entire game, or you stick with real-time. You cannot change them. You can't alternate. Which I don't get. Dank Spore. Oh yeah, so that confuses you. I hate confusion. I think it's one of the worst effects that you can suffer in an RPG. Right, I'll let you decide what you're going to summon. Oh, it's dead. That's good. Yeah, confusion, because it's basically like you can't do anything for your turn.
Yes?
And that sucks. No one wants to do that. It's like, it's another one of the things that I like in D&D. It's like, oh, you pissed off the DM? Well, guess what? This shopkeeper is a level 20 retired adventurer. How original. And then you've got to sit there for 3/4 of an hour or whatever, while this problem player and the DM have their moment. You know? I mean, like, the players in my group that I play with, we have a really good dynamic, and the DM's great at engaging everyone. And everyone gets a spotlight at some stage. Yeah. There's just some people out there who just make it a point to say, now we're going to waste your time. It's like, no, this person wants that reaction, and if they don't, it's just better to just kick them from the group at that point if it's going to be an arse. Or just say no. It's okay to say no.
Good day, stranger.
Careful with those sporelings. Never weigh over the mind. Ranga taps the temple lightly. Well, the spores are so useful, really. You have some spores here. So you do. Excellent. Give one here, and I'll add it to the cauldron. It should not take long. The mixture is ready. Take this to Ofra. Tell her to drink it before bed, and it has induced her sleep. She should find herself more energetic in the mornings. Tell her to eat more fish and cheese. The potion will sustain a healthy appetite, grant her strength. She's a rather frail woman from what I remember of her. Wait, I thought this was a cure. I can tend ailments of the body. I can only cure an affliction of the soul. Solely one afflicted by the gods. She crosses her arms. I explain many times. People will believe what they want. So let her believe. Perhaps that will help. Faith is a powerful thing. In the meantime, she'll be ill improved, and if a child should not be claimed by the legacy, they will be born healthy. That I will promise. Rank, you're nothing but a charlatan. Nonsense. I am many years now a midwife. What I am not is a worker of the impossible miracles. If you want to do something about the legacy, I tell you this. Better to deal with Lord Radric. It is his punishment which drives these women to me. I have done what I can, as promised. So I'll offer I wish her well.
Hail and well met.
It's good to see you are well. But anything else I can do for you? Not all of my remedies are so difficult to obtain, I can assure you. She laughs. So I'll see her wares. And now, actually, what we can do is we can sell off a bit of loot. We really don't need anything that isn't a fine weapon at this point. Because we have enough of everything. If it's not fine, or unique, we don't need it. And the money we make from these goods the money we make from these goods we can use to buy for the spells in the tome. Most of these for aesthetics, we don't really need that many of them. I'm going to keep the ingredients. Trade. So now, have a look at what they've got. How many weapons they can sell. So we've got 7,000 gold, so we're doing alright. Armour? Have they got any other armour they can sell? No. Have they got any... Oh, I want my duelist hat back. I'll take that back. And now they mostly sell potions. Ripple Sponge. I'll buy food, I'll buy potions. Plenty. I'll buy some camping supplies, because you'll have 4 most of the time. No ingredients and nothing else, okay.
What is it?
Tanner grins toothily. So yeah, so we've pretty much seen all of this place. Anything out this way? Nope. We can go back to Gilded Vale. Turn the potion. Protesting lady. But hopefully, I think I will give her the potion. I don't think I'll lie to her about it. I'll see what dialogue options there are, because I'm thinking like, yeah, maybe actually by the time she gives birth, the child might be okay. And at least now the children don't have to be put to death. So we'll see. I think. Yeah.
Gods keep you.
You were some time away. I worried you wouldn't return. Is that it? Have you brought it? Alfred looks at you hopefully. What did Angus say? Yes, I have it. Here it is. You really did it. Oh, bless you. I don't know what I could have done without you. Now my baby will be safe. I can't thank you enough. Wait, you should answer the Valor potion. What do you mean? Oh, I don't want to do that. Oh. Yeah. So, I think I'll just nod. We'll go for my reputation. As long as I'm not passionate or cruel. I can be benevolent. Benevolent's fine. Passionate, no. It's unbecoming of a priest of the death god to be passionate.
Welcome.
So there it is. Nod, stoic. Here, take this. You can keep what remains of Ranga's payment too. Thank you. I'll take this before I settle into bed. Hope I'll finally rest easy. Yes. Time will tell.
As you wish.
Yeah. It's one of the saddest quests, I think. This is the sort of writing that converted me to Pillars of Eternity. The Mother's Plea is possibly one of my favourite quests, just because it's like, look, it ain't all happy clappy here. You know? Things ain't looking great for most people here. And it fucking sucks. You know? We haven't been here, I don't think, have we? This person's house. Man with the red cloak. I wonder if it's about the tree. Ingrid. This man and woman appear to be deep in conversation, working at closing two bulging satchels. They move to embrace until the woman notices you approach and pauses, a smile faltering a little.
Hail and well met.
Can we help you? She looks to her companion, brows burrowing in confusion. Do you know this man, Nansen? Yes, I believe we met in the Vale, but I warned him about the bear. He inclines his head. Glad to see you made it. Was there something else you wanted? You two are in really good spirits for someone who just lost a friend. No, I'm gonna tell him. I know what really happened in that bear cave, Nansen. The colour drains from Nansen's face. I don't know what you mean. I told you the truth of it. Are you accusing him of something? Ingrid looks to Nansen, touching his arm. If this is about the accident, we're both grieving Pearlie's loss, but it's a wild animal's doing. Nansen shakes his head minutely. You see a tremble in his hands. What would make you suggest such a thing? I had a vision in the cave. I saw Pearlie's last moments and he lived them. I saw you cut him with the knife. Why did you do it? He was your friend. I think that's more believable. Danton hesitates. And then his expression darkens. My friend. He was a cruel enough man to his friends. You didn't know him. You wouldn't defend him if you did. His hand falls towards his sword belt. Danton, wait! I don't know what you saw in that cave, but this isn't what you think. Pearlie, my husband, was as much a beast as that bear. I tried to leave the first time I suffered his temper, but he wouldn't have it. She looks away, expression pained. Nanton, we met, and I knew I'd found someone special, someone kind, who cared for me. Please, all we want is to leave this place. Start someone else. We've some coin saved up. You could have it if you let us go. I mean, she's escaping an abuser. It wasn't a good way to go, but then neither was dying to a fucking doorway, so you know what, I'm not going to be a hypocrite. Get the money, use it to start your new life. Benevolent. Ingrid blinks, then... Thank you. Truly, I'm glad you understand. Only here. Take this at least. I hope it brings you luck. It's nonsense smiling. We have a long journey ahead of us. I wish you well on your own... Well in your own travels, stranger. We won't forget this. Yeah. It's a bit weird the way we've chosen, but okay. What else? Time and Tide. So find Merwald. Spend time traveling with endurance. Okay. Find Merwald. Into the keep. Okay. So we're gonna go to Caed Nua now. And yeah, a bit more equipped. We're going to occur in the second act, and I think that's when I'm going to take a break. For now. I really don't want to die. Can I actually want to keep playing? I really do. Because it's so fun. It's like once you it's one of those games where like you can really get into it. Yeah, it's like Dragon Age is like that as well. You can just really just deep dive into it. But I've got things to do. I need to start building my miniatures for Warhammer Kill Team.
They like their archways.
Whispers of Yenwood. Right. Nope. How do you feel about a new sword? It's only a fine sword, so you can have Whispers of Yenwood. But let's have a look. Compare. So that does more damage, but 20% of grazes are converted into hits. Okay, so that's good, because that's going to do more anyway. Against spirits, more damage against spirits. Constitution, -2 will. Not great. So his will's going to go down as a result of this. But not too much. Oh, look at that. That look great. Yeah, it's better in his hands.
Yes?
What is it?
It was alright. Yeah, I remember one time like I was playing Dragon Age. I thought it was like for like 4 or 5 hours, and then as it turned out, it's like no, I've been playing for 8 hours. Like what? Like time flies when you're having fun with those games. It's a really good one. I'd love to play that actually. As you come to the end of the Great Hall, you perceive an inviting warmth radiating from a grand throne made out of marble. Its masterful artistry out of place among the castle's more practical stonework. The veiled face of a woman is carved above the throne's backing, watching over the room with hollow eyes. At your approach, you feel the warmth fluctuate, as though stirring. A voice rings out from the carving, permeating the fortress through the stone and air. Another watcher in Caed Nua.
glowing very brightly indeed to these eyes. What strange happenstance.
Sorry about that. I'm looking for Merwell.
As am I. If you should happen to find him, I would be glad to know of it. Each day his absence brings new dust to my halls, new cracks to my stones. It's shameful is what it is. The Earl would never have let it come to this. You are free to search for him here. I will unbar the way.
I'm just going to say now, removing one letter from a word or changing one letter of a word doesn't make you clever, Obsidian. Earl? I know Earl is spelt with E-A-R-L. Now, if it's different in other languages, I'll accept that. The same with Thane. I could easily believe that Thane is spelt with T-H-A-Y-N in other cultures and languages. In English, it's T-H-A-N-E. The game is written in English. And I get it, you know, that you're making up your new fantasy world and you're coming up with all original names and lore and how these things came to be. I get it. But it's not fucking clever doing it to just one word all the time. Like wicked, or I think that's meant to be like a white, or white is like a vengeful spirit, inhabiting like it's almost like a zombie essentially. There's various definitions of what they are, but yeah, again, changing the name ever so slightly isn't really all that cool, you know. Now, granted, if that's what it is in another language or another culture, I'll take it, but otherwise, it just looks like a cheap way of trying to make things sound more mystical. World of Warcraft is horrible with this, with the amount of apostrophes they use for elven things. Yeah? So if my name was Jonathan, it's not. If my name was Jonathan in Elven, it would be Joe apostrophe N-T-H. So Jonathan, and then A, and another apostrophe, and then a thun. So Jonathan is how they pronounce my name. Yeah? Because Blizzard are fucking morons. Then again, I don't know how you can actually write well when you're being sexually harassed every fucking day. I seriously hope Microsoft are going to kick their shit in for that. Especially now that Bobby Kotick's gone, because he wasn't going to do fuck all, was he? Anyway, you said these were your halls.
Not as a land is its lord's, more as a child is its mother's. This castle was my design, you see. The Earl appointed me to do it. I was getting on in years. I knew it would be my only chance to build something magnificent. When it was built, I couldn't bring myself to part from it, to go back to my lonely home. I begged the Earl to let me stay, to take care of it. It was all I wanted, and he granted it. Years later, when Bereth's usher finally came calling, I begged the Earl to find a way to let me remain, and so...
Sorry about that. Tell me more about Merwell.
He was a great man. He came here one day, young with long hair and polished armor, and he banished the dark things that had come to lurk in this place after centuries of neglect. He could see the beauty of this place, the way it had been, so he claimed it for his own when no one else would take it. We worked together to restore it. But he began to grow distant some time ago. He never told me why. He retreated deeper and deeper into the keep, never leaving, sending servants for food, hiding himself from my sight. The restoration stopped. Now, to look at the place, you'd never know the progress we'd made. In most places, it's worse than it ever was. And all I can do is watch it crumble around me.
Any ideas where I can find Merwell?
I can feel his presence faintly somewhere deeper inside the keep. But he uses his gifts to confound me, and my senses are dulled while he does so. I only wish I could know his mind.
Are you imprisoned in that throne?
Imprisoned? At times it feels that way, I suppose. But it's more that I reside here. The throne was brought up from the ruins, one of the first things they found. As a last favor to a dying woman, the Earl arranged for me to be moved into it. Audra is an accommodating vessel for a soul.
That's most interesting.
Oh, it's not as confining as it seems. I can feel the whole keep from here, and all things that are tied to it. There's something about this throne and its construction. Or maybe it's something about this place.
What Earl are you speaking of?
The Earl of Yenwood. The original, in fact, when Deerwood was a colony. He found this site, the only ruin Ere Glanfarth refused to defend, and he believed its wealth would be great. The keep was his way of defending his family's claim, and that claim became his obsession. He had to know what lay beneath. He devoted his life to excavating the ruins below the keep. They had been sealed with rock and soil. Deliberately, it would seem. Years passed, and with them the Earl. He dug his entire life and never found what he sought. His obsession became his sons and his sons' sons. And one day, that young Earl broke through.
What did she find?
An endless maze, incomprehensible in its construction. But he would never come to learn more than that. Vile things had taken residence there, vile and dangerous. They poured up through the keep and slew its residents, the Earl among them. After that, the keep remained abandoned, unused, wasted. Mayorwall's mastery of this place was the first hope I'd had in 200 years. How I've longed to see it as it once was. I can only guess why all this has happened. I fear I've wronged the gods putting this place here, and they've doomed me to watch it wear away into dust. To witness my own folly. Take care in your search. Many dangers lie in wait here.
Okay.
Well?
Treasury, okay. Nothing there. So we got it here. Library, nice.
What is it? As you wish.
This map shows the Deerwood's old colonial-bound borders. A settlement called New Dunrid is marked in the place of the present-day Defiance Bay. Ah. Interesting. Spiders taking over residence in the empty shells. So there's nothing in the library right now. Okay. So I know where Mareworld is, it's just that I want to properly look around. Get a feel for the place. Rid of the old demons. Something has made a nest out of straw and mattress sticking. It feels as if cobwebs are the only thing that hold this rickety mess together. Well, yeah. Chip, 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 chip. Chip, 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 chip. Mother.
Been out playing soldier again, have we? Go wash up and come help me shuck these peas.
Okay. She turns from you long enough to pursue the bastard, like her, shimmering at some transparent. And no complaints. You've got to eat your vegetables if you want to grow up strong and be a real soldier one day. Just like we agreed, right? Say nothing.
Soldiers are important people. They defend the weak and punish the wicked. You're too young to understand now, but there are lots of wicked people. People like the man who murdered your father.
What happened to my father?
Before you were born, the Glanfarthans attacked settlers like us. They said we'd knocked over some of their special Adra rocks. That's why they call it the Broken Stone War. They got very angry, and so they came into our villages and killed many people. Your father was one of them.
He was one of the people the Gloomhathens killed.
That's why you'll be a soldier one day. To protect and to avenge. Why don't you go back out and play? I'll finish up here.
Most interesting indeed.
Brave thousand.
Burn this away!
Come on, not like this.
We're getting our asses kicked by fucking spiders. Well, might as well burn the place down. Camping is not allowed in this area. Okay, we'll go back upstairs and we'll camp there. Yes. It's not allowed in this area either. Ah, is it because it's indoors? But we could rest indoors. Rest at Rodriguez. Not more queer than game developers. You've got the burning one. Let's use that.
Weapon. Kill them all!
Brave thousand lost believe.
New orders, Lieutenant. Ready your squad.
A spectrum man arrayed in armor and an officer's cloak studies a single sheet of paper. You can see straight through the decal and then adheres the insignia on his breastplate. He seems to read over the pages several times before looking up at you. When he does, his expression is unreadable.
There's been a change of plans. Take your squad and march south all the way to the bow in the river. Bring a wagon team and a dozen barrels of pitch.
Tell me about the orders.
The instructions come from Admet Hadred himself, which means they might as well have come from the Duke. We're to burn those hut dwellers out. Set fire to the deerwood so they've nowhere to retreat. Cut them down when they come out. Or let them blaze if they won't. It'll make this even shorter than the Broken Stone War, all right. And we can only hope it'll discourage future conflicts. I know this is personal for you. It is for many of us. But understand, we're doing this to end this war, not to continue the last one. Remember that we're flushing out the enemy, not burning villages for sport. Bareth will have his work cut out for him tonight.
It's interesting that you refer to Bareth as the masculine, when the most commonly known avatar is the Pallid Knight, who is a woman. Or even they, you know, because Barath is identified as more than one person. You know?
I can do that.
We'll take those
As
farmers
requested.
by surprise.
Oh, shit. No, 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 no.
Keep away from us. Leave us.
You fucking
Maybe
idiot.
we should.
Right, 1 second. Sorry about that. Here's another thing. Oh shit! Really? That wasn't my last save, was it? No. No, it can't have been. So here's something. I really don't like when games will not let you open up the menu under any circumstances. Be it in the middle of dialogue, be it
As you will. We'll take those farmers by surprise.
be it anything else, they will not let you do it. And it fucking sucks. Let me pause cutscenes. Let me reload saves. It isn't hard, especially with dialogues like that, because that takes a while to get through. And there's no obvious way to just cut the dialogue down as quickly as possible. So the reason why I did that is because I want to talk to this raider.
Almost time. Di and Heather scouted the village last night. They're rounding up the rest of the party now. Don't worry. Everyone remembers the raid was your idea. The Rio had to go along with it after you'd gotten the rest of the clan riled up. No one once had said that the Nine Claws were too cowardly to stand with the rest of the tribe when the foreigners desecrated our ruins.
Alright? You may not like them, but they are still our elders. For now. I was clever, drawing the support of the community first. By the time you approach the Rio, there are no choice but to support us. There's no doubt they'll join their ranks one day. There's no farmer's pitchfork fells you tonight.
The tribes need more leaders like you. Women who value deeds over words. You were right. We were too soft when the foreigners first came, and now they humiliate us. We'll be soft no more, and the invaders will learn to leave us alone once and for all.
That was what I was going for. I want to try and gather as much information as I possibly can.
Where there's a pick, there's a way. Where there's a pick, there's a way.
I've never gone through.
No. Keep away from us. Leave us!
A large, liver-spotted man, barrel-chested and paunchy, cowers in the farthest corner of the room, his white hair a tangled, stringy mess. He covers his face and chest with trembling hands, unable to look in your direction.
Maybe we should come back later?
You murmled. He looks up over his hand, the muscles around his eyes twitching. He begins whispering himself in sharp hisses, as though having an argument. All at once he stops shaking, a sudden calmness falling over him. His head tilts forward slightly, and he looks you dead in the eye like a cornered animal about to pounce. His voice turns suddenly raspy.
Mayor Wald isn't here, and he isn't fooled. He has sent for no callers. Be gone, deceiving spirit.
Stoic or rational? I'm no spirit. Do I look like any spirit you've ever seen?
Mayor Wald will speak with you, but you will maintain your distance, or you'll have me to answer to.
Okay.
Come to speak to Mayor Wald? Mayor Wald whose touch is poison? Mayor Wald who knows not his effect?
I was told I'm a watcher, and you could tell me more about it. And about, tablet of some worth after that. Once you two are finished, of course.
A window. Window to the ether, where spirits dwell. Hear and reach into it. Speak and listen through it. A watcher sees souls, reads them, knows their pasts. Souls of the living, souls of the dead, in empath, and the souls see them back. Used it to help beings in both realms, did I? What the gods wanted of me, thought I. The gods put me in the world for vengeance, and I obliged.
It was the gods' wishes that we protect those lands. My way was the only way to remove the foreigners.
Little I knew.
I was accosted by spirits on my way here. What do they want?
No. No! Forgive me! Forgive me!
You seem to have lost your mind.
Lost? No. Found more of it. Too much. Too much to bear. An awakening.
How could a simple awakening have driven you to this? When you remember your past lives?
Something reminds. Memories stirred. Memories before birth. Other bodies. Other times. Memory. Personality. Identity. Any might resurface. Or all.
I seem to be having a conversation with several of them right now.
Ghosts of the mind. Mayerwald has lost control. Mayerwald's body no more.
Spirits I passed. What are they?
Spirits and not spirits. Always whispering to Mayerwald, reminding him of his mistakes. No sleep. Watchers see memories before them, form them from the essence of their own souls. Once Mayerwald awakened, he could not make them leave. Gave them more form, not less.
The spirits and memories from your previous lives.
Troubled memories, angry memories, pulling Mayerwald back, reminding him his mistakes. Marauder and soldier, soldier and marauder, how could they know?
Why do those past lives still trouble you?
My fault. All my fault. Soldier and marauder, soldier and marauder and Mayerwald. No forgiveness for what's past. No undoing what's done. No sleep. No sleep for the Watcher. War there was all around. War of stone, war of tree.
War of Tree? Oh, of course. The Broken Stone War and the War of the Black Trees. This was in the early period of Aederan colonization, fighting between the Deerwooden colonists and the native Glanvathans, you see. But that was a long time ago.
Death we brought to the settler men. We, the 9 claws. Claws of 9. Worse what we did to the women. For love of the gods. The gods' love. For their love.
I met one of your memory spirits. There's talk of raiding a village. Meryl's voice becomes raspy. Yes, somewhere else in the place and time, speaking to someone unseen.
Hold her down. Head her. Give this Adia bitch an heir that belongs in Air Glodfath.
Oh. His soul is marked by flame, and those marks will never heal. His trial has broken him. But better that than to live in weakness. I could go with the stoic one, but that's not me. Take your time. It's over now. Continue when you're ready.
The boy. The boy. The baby boy. The boy. Conceived in the raid. Conceived by force. Vessel for Marauder. Slain in the raid. Marauder and the boy. Marauder and soldier.
Baby conceived by the raider. Do you mean he was a vessel to him?
For the soul. Marauder's soul. Same soul. One soul. Boy's soul. Marauder's soul. Raised in lies and vengeance. Raised to soldier. Raised for the fire. Born for the fire.
Then that was his mother I met at the keep. She told him his father was killed by the raiders.
You'll get no pity from me. The crimes of the Nine Claws clan in the last war are still unavenged. But the gods are just. They have led me here. In my father's name, every one of you will burn. Lighted.
So he's getting vengeance on his mother's rapists without him knowing that he is a bastard. Huh. Burning his own. And why not? If they had been wicked and earned their punishment. He has weakened mind and soul. Soon cower before the flame. I should give you the measure of him. Bevel's shoulders slump. He rocks back and forth, agitated. He mutters to himself, oblivious to your presence.
Soldier and marauder, lies and vengeance, and dead villages. All dead. All dead. What for? What for?
I see no reason, just bad luck.
How little we know.
How do you tell spirit from the memory?
Fragmented our memories. Stuck in time. Mindless, cruel, never far.
I've seen apparitions like those elsewhere since I became a watcher.
Oh, no, 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 no. You too. You too.
All at once, in spite of his abject misery, his expression changes to one of utmost sympathy. Poor man. Poor man.
They will take you too.
What, inevitable madness? That can't be right. There's always an answer to be found, if you look hard enough. You're saying he'll end up like you.
So fragile, the Watcher's mind. So real, his memories. Once awakened, how can he sleep?
Sorry about this. If I were working into a past life... Oh, okay. Right. If I were working into a past life, how would that have happened?
You were reminded of it. Strong memories, lingering lives, they dwell near the surface, waiting to be remembered, waiting to take your mind for their own. Meerwald sat at his hearth and watched his fire, watched the wood burn. Then came the memory of another fire and burning wood and screams.
There must be some other way to make these memories go away.
No. Always there, always remembered. Can't forget, can't unsee.
I didn't just remember, someone caused this. They wore masks and spoke of books and keys and a queen. There was a man there. He seemed familiar to me.
Keys of lead, books of burden, queens that were. Known to me are they, the leaden key.
The leaden key? It seems we share an enemy, Rodney. Assassins and watcher-wakers both. They certainly keep busy. What can you tell me about this leaden key?
Secrets, secrets, and deceptions, and schemes. Who knows their answers? Not they. Not they. Crossed them before. Hatred of watchers, hatred and fear. Much we see. Threat to secrets.
Who is this queen they pray to?
Boudica, goddess, crown shattered and body burned. Binder of oaths and grudge holder. Bearer of justice. But whose?
If the leaden key caused my awakening, could they undo it?
Many secrets do they keep. unawakened? Mayhap. Who else if not they?
Do you know where I might find the linen key?
City of Defiance, never far from the Queen.
I need to go so I can search for this man from the linen key.
Sleep well. Sleep well.
Hold! I know your will die. Your actions were seen. You would sooner betray us to the Adir land thieves than take orders from me.
Take it easy. I'm not gonna betray anyone.
Your betrayal is for nothing. Your warnings are lost on these foreigners, and their blood will be Gallowayne's tribute this night. I have asked the elders for the honor of claiming your head as my first trophy, and they have granted it. Beg for the Seeker God to grant you a quick death.
So Gallowayne is the god that was mentioned before. He's like the god of like the druids. He's like the nature god. More like the untamed ferocity of nature itself. Heal yourself. Heal yourself. Heal everyone. Knock him down. There's a change in the air of the keep. What was thick and suffocating feels to you somehow more breathable, as though yielding to a conquering invader. Merwold's body lies inert. You feel his soul lingering there, uncertain. There's something unique about the soul in this place. A bond formed in decades of inhabitants and lordship that feels somehow palpable to you, as though even in death, the keep knows its former master, and the former master remembers his keep. Rodney was granted Speaker to the Restless. In your mind's eye, the bond seems to you as a frayed rope, ghostly and alive. Its frayed energy. Its frayed ends writhing like two tide pool anemones, and you find that if you concentrate on it, you'll be able to manipulate a strand. Definitely knowledge from the connection. I'll allow Merwold to pass on this wall, I think. I think he's suffered enough. Strand by strand, the connections fly apart as the overstressed strings of some ethereal instrument. With the tearing of the power string, the rope becomes liquid and dissolves from your awareness. Merwold's soul hovers near you, a vortex of strife and discord. But there's something else beneath it. Something like relief. His soul passes through one of the walls, and is gone.
Well, I'll see it done. It's finished.
Okay.
I can do that. As requested.
Got our next leads. And we've got Paywild's book as well. Oh, do you want to learn spells? Wait, yeah, let's do that. It's best. I think it's better to pay for the spells than to discover them. Other than to spend talent points on them. Can get quite costly to do that.
Yes.
You cannot wait that older set? I don't want to discuss it.
Okay, so there's enemies through there. Let's go back. Let's see what else we can do for Caed Nua. Oh, indeed.
Right. No sense listening to that old bam part.
Damned Virago, not now!
Kana, talk to me.
Poor Mayor Wald. He couldn't contend with all that he knew of himself. A cruel fate.
If it was weak, I won't know the same way. I don't think knowledge was the problem. He said that if I could find out what caused it, it might help me. That is true. There is no such thing. My experience is too much knowledge. Kana smiles. Come, we will find your answers. And mine too, I hope. What lovely optimistic music. Ah, dungeon. Let's end it all too quickly.
Of course.
I felt Mayor Wald's passing. You slew him.
He gave me no choice.
It saddens me to hear it. But part of me is grateful to no longer have to wait and worry in darkness. This place has always known its master, long as it's had one. It has a will all its own, which has little to do with the castle and much to do with the land it's built on. It looks to you as Mayor Wald's successor now, whether you care for it or not. A dubious honor, inheriting a fortress both broken and cursed. But in the right hands, it could be so much more. If you had only seen it in its day. Will you stay?
My Wald says I must go to the City of Defiance in search of the Queen. I see. If it's Defiance Bay you seek, I'm sorry to tell you that you come a long way for nothing. The Eastern Barbican collapsed decades ago, and Mayor Wald never got around to building it. The road here is a dead end. He got as far as gathering materials before his mind became preoccupied. I could make arrangements to have it repaired if it is your will. When it ceased to be the previous master's will, I became powerless to do anything about it. For what am I but the end master's instrument? It would take some time, far less than finding another route to Defiance Bay. How do I repair the Barbican? Mayor Wald set aside materials for the Barbican, and they are still available to you. In the future, if you wish to make further repairs to the keep, we will need, coin for supplies and labour. What does being the master of Caed Nua entail? Because we've now got a stronghold. Woo! Why, there are many responsibilities involving maintaining a keep. The extent to which you wish to get involved in is entirely up to you, of course. Part of the reason I am here is to ensure that things run smoothly in your absence, provided we have been given clear instruction. If you instruct me on which repairs you wish to conduct next, I'll make the necessary arrangements. These may take some time to finish, but we will provide you with additional resources once they are complete. Given somewhere to place them, we can hire tradesmen to provide you with supplies or ingredients. Repairing the keep will raise your prestige, and draw both helpful individuals and welcome attention from bandits and opportunists. If we can raise the keep's security in turn, this will become less of a concern. You should know, however, that the position does come with some risk. Your name will grow in fame, and you must contend with threats to the keep. And then there are other things. What did you mean when you said this keep was cursed? Mayor Wald's curse was his own, a watcher's curse, but his predecessors have not fared better. There is a presence within the keep, or rather, far beneath it. At least such is the conclusion drawn by all who have come to this place, for what spirits linger is the presence in the endless paths oft speak of a master below. Every effort to settle here has failed from the time of our Ediran colonists onward. Beasts rise from the endless paths until a new lord or lady is no more. The one who dwells below this master does not tolerate rivals, it seems. I have seen from time to time intrepid explorers descend to lay claim to what answers they can, but none return. This is the force which has Caed Nua, a barren ruin, and robbed me of my hopes. The endless paths. That, my dear friend, is where we must go. I must go, we must go, if you will go with me. Whatever devils lie beneath, think too that what knowledge we will find. Perhaps his master speaks Adiran. What are the endless paths? The endless paths of Caed Nua, as his name given to the labyrinth beneath the keep. The Earl, we were warned by the Glamfathans that this site was cursed, and there is a legend attached to it, though at the time we thought nothing of it. These ruins were built, it is said, by a powerful Ingwithan named Caed Nua, who ruled there until his people turned against him, destroyed his endless paths, and filled many of the upper tunnels with soil and stone. No one living knows how far down the tunnels stretch. A few have ventured there have returned. There is much talk of riches and treasure. The promise of Ingwithan relics has drawn many fortune seekers. To their deaths, I fear. Who's the master below? I could not say with any certainty. I believe it must be tied to the man said to have been the architect of the endless paths, the Ingwithan tyrant Caed Nua. Some claim his spirit endures, or at least has laid a curse upon the site. I cannot imagine the remains of his work, or the ruins have been here 1,000 years or more. What is left is impressive. The Earl certainly thought so. You may have seen, far below, the hand of the great statue Caed Nua constructed. Perhaps it is a statue of Caed Nua himself. But am I not the master of Caed Nua? Of course you are. The keep would have no other, but the endless paths are an entirely different thing. It is unfortunate, really. They are so closely intertwined. If the master below is not dealt with, there will always be a threat to the keep from within. I know it is much to take in, but if you would remain, if you would be the lord of this place, then I can only advise you seek out this foe before it destroys you. Time to leave. Time to find this queen in the city of Defiance. You must know, this queen you're looking for, Defiance Bay has no queen. The Mequins of Aedia have been reigned there since the war. The only queen with any power there is Wodica. They erected an exquisite temple in their honour there. I was never able to see it. If you mean to go there, we can get started right away on preparing the barbican. You need only tell me what you wish to do, and I'll make the necessary arrangements. I will have kept a ledger, as it happens. I've taken the liberty of dating it. You can take a look if you wish. Let me see what repairs I can make. Then we'll get underway at once. The steward's voice belies a giddy excitement. Now, my lord, that this is the first at least of a great many undertakings. I'll have to get off in a minute. My darling dear, this is news for me. At least of great many undertakings. The keep supported a great many buildings and servants for many years. If you wish it, we can repair some of the outlying structures and these will bring you wealth and recognition, drawing people to your service. We build the defences to keep your grounds, will keep your grounds from being overrun. And they did under my once keeping. You need not choose all at once. I pledge to your aid, and as so long as you are master here, we shall always be linked. You need not step upon these grounds to speak with me. Wherever your travels may take you, you can still make your will known to me if you would reach out. But first, the barbican. So there we go. So we can upgrade our little stronghold here. We'll talk about this at greater length later. But yeah. So here you got your prestige, which brings you your money, and your security, which basically keeps enemies out for a little bit longer. We're going to repair the Eastern Barbican, so we can leave and have this be our travel through Caed Nua, the Deerfoot, and Defiance Bay. This allows us to access the next half of the game. We've done that. We can also rest. Let's spend some money here. The main keep. Oh, I see. Okay, so that's finished in 2 days. That's fine. Party management. Great. There we go. Right, I'm gonna get off now. Thank you ever so much for watching. Later, we will continue this. We might even do a little bit of the Endless Paths, but that's like a mega dungeon. lots of layers to that, so I don't want to get too into that right now, especially when we need to level up a bit more, because that's only going to get further. But now, we're essentially in the second act of the game, where we're going to be going to Defiance Bay, the big city of the game. But, yeah, so I'm going to end it there. I'll just save the game. I need a wee-wee, desperately. Ah! Right, hang on. Game's stuck. Okay, right. Thank you ever so much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed this longer part. I shall chat to you again soon. Take care. Just have now.